terrific punch.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome HMS Heron, Royal Navy Volunteer Band, Corps of Drums.
Magnificent performance then from the corps of drums from HMS Heron's volunteer band, enjoying a tot of something very special there, presented by Captain Duncan Thomas, to get us started here this evening for a fantastic night of boxing with what we're hoping for. Well, hello and a very warm welcome to you from the senior rates mess here at RNAS Yeovilton, HMS Heron, for a very special night of boxing. The Royal Navy and Western Counties again doing battle for the 53rd time. Well, it's formerly usually held at the Bristol Sporting Club, but it's come here to Yeovilton this year for the first time. And with 3 home boys on the 11 fight, we can guarantee a great atmosphere. Alongside me tonight is Lieutenant Commander Lucy O'Connor, Navy Boxing's First Lady, who is here with me this evening. Always great to have you with us, Lucy, on these great nights for military boxing, and a very special, vitally important fixture, of course, in the tradition of Royal Navy boxing, isn't it?
It absolutely is. It's one of the longest standing fixtures, actually, as you say, 50 years. I mean, that's pretty incredible, isn't it? And it's lovely to see it for the first time in the Warrant Officer and Senior Rates Mess at RNAS Yeovilton. It
really is, and we're delighted to have you with us wherever you are joining us this evening on our Forces News YouTube channel or on Facebook or on BFBS. Maybe you're serving at sea today with the Royal Navy, and you can see some of your favourite people or some of your boxers that maybe you work with all the time. Just to remind you that we do have flashing images coming up throughout the course of the evening when the boxers come onto the stage, and very shortly our MC this evening, who is going to be introducing us, that is WO2 Andy Sticky Verco. He'll be looking after things tonight in the ring. He'll be introducing, but while we've got an opportunity, let's run through that programme tonight, and 11 bouts for us to enjoy this evening, Lucy, at a variety of weights, and I'm looking forward to quite a few rematches as well tonight.
Well, I think we've got a lot of experience here, actually. We've got 2 developmental boxers that we see in the first 2 bouts, but overall, I think we've got 600 bouts of experience between these 11 bouts. So it'll be some really tasty boxing, I'm expecting.
It certainly will. We can see on the screen now, starting with AET Zain Abbas from the Royal Navy. Will be taking on Tom Merfield from the Blue Flames ABC at 57 kilos. They'll be on the coming to the stage at the moment. Always difficult when you're the first on, isn't it? Then we've got AB Alex Burberry against Liam Fouracres from Yeovil, AET Terence McElroy and Oliver Groves, ET Keith Doherty and Fire Burke. That is absolutely his name, I promise you, from Chard. Marine Liam Bell will also be competing against Liam Mclusky from Torbay, and AB Martin Stewart McCrae against Connor Hendy from St Piran's ABC. That's just the first half. 6 bouts to look forward to in this first half of boxing, and then we've got 5 bouts to look forward to in the second. So if you've got hopefully a free evening tonight, stick around with us, because I'm sure you're going to see some of the highest quality boxing in this fixture that, as I say, goes on for goes back a long time. And again, wherever you're watching this evening, we'd love to hear from you and find out what you're doing tonight watching this action. So into the ring straight away is AET Zain Abbas. He's actually a quarter-finalist in the All England Boys and Girls event already, and he's actually based at 815 Squadron here at RNAS Yeovilton, soon to move to 835 Naval Air Squadron as well. He's got 7 bouts to his name and 4 victories so far. And in the red corner, we've got Tom Merrifield. He's from the Blue Flames ABC in Taunton in Somerset, so he hasn't had to travel too far to get here tonight. And he's been boxing for 2 or 3 years. He was telling me he basically started boxing to get fit, which is as good a reason as any, is it not, Lucy? He's been boxing 2 or 3 years. He's only 19 years old, but he has had 7 bouts already and 3 victories to his name. This first fight at 57 kilos, 3 minutes, or 3 by 2 minute rounds.
In the red corner, representing Blue Flames Amateur Boxing Club, Mr. Tom Merrifield. And introducing in the blue corner, representing the Royal Navy, AET Abbas.
And as you can hear, big support for the local boy here tonight. So 3 2-minute rounds. Our referees this evening, John Ryszewski from the Royal Marines, W2 John Ryszewski, Neil Edwards, and Mr. Donnelly as well, who's come from the Western Counties. So here we go then with the first of the bouts this evening. 3 2-minute rounds. Away we go. Abbas in the blue corner, Merrifield in red from Blue Flames. ABC in Taunton. Both men just sort of sounding each other out at the moment.
Well, definitely tall, wiry versus short fighter, I think, as we would expect from the first bell.
Well, the short fighter has got stuck in straight away.
It's good work by Abbas, though. Nice high work rate, just keeping him at range, which he absolutely needs to do.
A couple of nice combinations there from Abbas. A couple of scoring punches, maybe. Always difficult to tell at this early stage.
Yeah, Abbas is absolutely doing the right thing, working that jab really well, keeping that range, covering up nicely as Merrifield attacks. Good defences and good footwork back in the centre of the ring. Good start by Abbas, I feel.
Yeah, they both made a confident start here. Not expending themselves too quickly, which is really important, of course. So these are just 2-minute rounds. There's only a couple of 3 2-minute rounds tonight. All the rest are 3 3s. So we've got a lot of boxing to get through between now and around 10:30 tonight. It's a good start from both men.
Very tidy boxing by both. Really nice defences and not many landing, not many scoring shots just now.
Abbas just jabbing away with the left, goes for the left and the right combination. Starts well. And that's the end of the first round. Pretty even Steven there, Lucy.
I think so. I think, again, not many scoring shots in that round, but I think Abbas probably had the higher work rate. And Merrifield, though, kept the pressure on the front foot, so it really depends what the judges like to see.
Wherever you're watching this evening, we'd love to hear from you. We're all over the world today, and I'm sure there's a lot of you tuning in, supporting your local Western Counties boxers. As I say, we've got boxers from all over the west of England competing tonight. We've got Yeovil, obviously that's quite near. We've got Torbay, a couple of boxers coming up from Torbay. Chard in the first half, and again we've got St Piran's, which is a lovely little boxing club down there in Redruth in Cornwall. They actually were the first to get here this evening and the furthest to travel, but I gather their team secretary or their team coach is actually ex-forces, Bootneck himself, so he knows about getting here on time. Here we go then with round 2. Merrifield in red, Abbas in blue from the Royal Navy. Abbas just looking a little bit more aggressive as he comes out for this second round. Got a couple of blows to the head there, but Merrifield comes right back at him. Tenacious little boxer, isn't he?
He is. He's cutting the ring off well, and he's putting the pressure on Abbas, most definitely. But Abbas, you can see a little bit more lateral movement now. He's not allowing himself to be pushed onto the ropes, and he's trying to launch that attack just from the centre of the ring and giving himself taking the pressure off and giving himself room on the back foot. So good start by both boxers.
Indeed. Just a teenager, of course, Merrifield. Tom Merrifield, referee just calling them just to separate a second. It looks like Abbas has just got to have a little bit of work done. He's lost his gum shield, yeah. If it happens several times, it becomes an issue, doesn't it? But once is forgivable.
It is. It's very easily done, especially as you get tired and you start breathing through your mouth. It's easily done.
Just need a bit of a spark in this early bout to really get everybody on their toes, on their feet, all the spectators here. Lots of guests travel from all over the Royal Navy to be here tonight, and indeed special guests. Merrifield. But a couple of good scoring punches there, perhaps, from Abbas. That left jab is just working pretty well for him, using his height advantage.
Merfield is getting the success on the front foot with a little bit of head movement. He comes across with that sort of bolo rear hand. He needs to carry on with that and keep the pressure on.
Yeah. Showing some good aggression towards the end of the second round here. He's worked really hard as the teenager, but Abbas just launching some good punches towards the end there, Lucy.
Yeah, I think that those couple of combinations just in the last 10 seconds, I think may have swayed that round, certainly for Abbas. But overall, I think it was a good performance by both boxers. Abbas, for me, though, I think he just commanded the bout. He started and finished the exchanges, and he had a really tight defence. So for me, it was Abbas round.
Well, the judges all busy making their decisions on all four corners of the ring, or four mid points of the ring. At the moment, we've got the timekeeper sat right next to us tonight, so you're never going to miss the bell on our coverage this evening of this. And we just both the corners just having final words as we go into this final round. So here we go then, Abbas against Merfield, all to play for here. I think we should see them both stepping it up in this final round. Merfield has come out aggressively again as he did at the beginning of the second. Maybe he knows he's got a bit of work to do.
Merfield's just got to keep in that space. He's got to get his head on his chest and prevent him from moving. Abbas has got some lovely footwork, but good pressure there, just what he needs to do. Good
combinations from the young man. Abbas, though, fending him off well and coming back aggressively too. That left jab has been really effective for him, hasn't it, in this matchup so far. Goes for a right this time. Merfield comes back at him. Good combinations again from the Navy boxer.
Both boxers very composed under pressure, really good defences, taking the shots, very few of them scoring. Very good boxing.
It's good technical boxing, isn't it? And you know, you're not seeing the haymakers or the I call them the Dave Boy Green punches. Good support coming through from all corners now, encouraging their men in maybe the last 30 seconds or so of this fight. Everything to play for at the moment. Abbas again just getting in there, but Merfield just showing more aggression. I wonder whether that might carry him through in such a close contest.
I think, you know, Abbas is just showing really clever footwork here, really clever ring craft. He doesn't allow himself to spend too long on the ropes or in the corner. He gets back into the centre and he throws those combinations. His work rate still remained high in the third round, so great performance by both.
And that's the end of it. The end of a really good technical fight there by these two. But anyone's guess who's won this one. Who's your money on, Lucy?
Well, without being biased, I think I'm going blue.
Well, I think it's going to be very, very close. I can't imagine anything but a split decision or possibly a very close points decision. So much hush around the audience at the moment. Doctor just doing the final checks on both men to make sure that they're okay. Handshakes all round in the ring. And mutual respect, which of course is what this is all about. Doctor still just checking Zain Abbas to make sure that his hand is okay, but he's satisfied. And we await the judge's decision. Well, You can feel the tension mounting, can't you, Lucy?
What a great first bout.
It was a really good first bout.
To set us off and certainly to set the tone of this evening. Very impressive boxing by both.
So Sticky Verco then about to announce who the winner is in this opening contest. Remember, we've got 10 more to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the contest by a split decision. Blue corner, Abbas.
So you were correct, Lucy. It was Zain Abbas who ended up the victor, but a split decision, as we thought. Very, very close indeed. In a moment, hoping to have a chat with both fighters. So as they make their way to the presentation area, I'll head over there and see if we can get a word with them.
Bout number 1, ladies and gentlemen, well presented by Captain Thomas Rodney.
Really good work. Obviously, I'm very, very pleased. You're taking care. Well done. Thank you very much. Brilliant.
Zain, Tom, let's bring you both in for a very quick chat, if we can. Congratulations, both. A great way to start the evening. A really tight contest.
Yeah.
Zain, congratulations on the win.
Oh, thank you.
You must have been really pleased to get underway, to get the Navy off to a flying start.
Yeah, it's a good start to the evening, I guess. Yeah, it's good to be back in the ring as well.
You've been out for a while.
Not too long. I did the NABCs, but I didn't win them, so it's nice to come off a loss with another win, you know.
Well, Tom, disappointment obviously to not win, but a really close battle. That it was a split decision from the judges, so you were very, very close.
Yeah, it was a good fight with me and him. Very strong, quick hands, and yeah, I lost, so I thought that was a very good fight, entertaining fight anyway. So.
It was. You had a bit of a height advantage, didn't you?
Yeah,
a little bit.
But you were both tenacious. So congratulations. Great way to get us underway this evening. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So well done to both boxers there, as we stand by then for the second of this evening's bouts.
Boxers for bout number 2.
And this one I am looking forward to as well. I think it's Alex Burberry, AB Alex Burberry against Liam Fouracres from Yeovil ABC. Coming into the ring now, both men. First of all, the man in the red corner, it's Liam Fouracres, 19 years old again, another teenager in the action tonight. He's had 9 bouts so far to his name, 5 wins, competes at Yeovil Boxing Amateur Boxing Club, and he's a Western Counties champion, Lucy, so he knows his way around the ring.
He most certainly does. There's plenty of talent in the Western Counties, so to be the champion means that you come in here with quite some experience.
Absolutely, and he's up against AB Alex Burberry, based at our Royal Naval HMS Collingwood, I should say. 13 bouts, he's won 6 of them. Boxed at the ABAs twice, and in fact he's boxed Abbas twice, who was up against a few minutes ago, and he's beat him in both of those matchups. But he also won the development championship last year, so again he knows his way around the ring too. So this, again, I'm looking forward to this one.
Yeah, most certainly. I think Alex's experience doesn't belie his performance, so I think we're going to see a really accomplished, another accomplished competition here.
So Fouracres in the red corner, having a bit of a chat with him earlier on. He's been boxing for just over 2 years. Alex Burberry as well. Say he's got plenty of experience, 13 bouts behind him. And again, this 59 kilo contest over 3 2-minute rounds again. So here we go then. And straight away, the two setting about each other. Fouracres in red, Burberry in blue.
Fouracres certainly started the more aggressive. A lot of looping shots going in there from the southpaw stance.
Yeah, the southpaw we've seen this evening, and it's always an interesting matchup when you've got a southpaw against a regular. And Fouracres really putting himself about in these early moments. Whether they're scoring punches or not, I don't know, but I think Alex Burberry, he's very content where he is. Again, jabbing away with the left.
Tricky switch hitter Fouracres here. He's catching Alex with those sort of long looping hooks. Alex just needs to keep that front hand nice and high.
He made a good punch there, but a good reply from Fouracres too. This is going to be close again. It's going to be a tight one, isn't it? Fouracres' guard's quite interesting, isn't it, actually, Lucy? He's dropped his guard there.
He has. He's kind of trying to tempt Alex in, trying to tempt him in to commit, and he just has a little half step in those looping, sort of leaning shots, which are actually really hard to see. They come outside peripheral vision and seem to be quite effective at the moment. Just need to be careful that he keeps his head high enough.
Yeah, it is sort of a hook that he's going for each time. As we approach the end then of this first round, Fouracres just got a good one to the head there. And again, he's the more aggressive at the moment at the end of the round. And he made a scoring punch there as well at the end.
Yeah, I think a very awkward style for Fouracres, but awkward but effective. And I think he landed some quite significant scoring shots there. And Alex just needs to spend some time just to work him out. I think he needs to stick to his straight shots. Alex Burberry, because Fouracres haven't seen a straight shot from him yet, so they're all coming looping. So if Alex can just keep it straight, little half step back, make him miss, and then go back in for the second phase. I think this next round, well, he's got to work him out.
He certainly has. And I think it's John, isn't it? John Mclusky, who is looking after this one. Is that right? He's the umpire this evening, or is that... It's Neil Edwards. It's Neil Edmonds, yeah, I'm sorry. John was actually looking after the first one, I think, from the Royal Marines. Neil Edwards is looking after this one, with Mr. Donnelly looking after the next one assumes. Here we go then for round two. 3 2-minute rounds, and straight away, Alex Burberry is on the charge. But good reply from the man in red, from the teenager. I think you were right, Lucy. I think his corner just said to Alex, get your work rate up, make sure that you're scoring. Onto the body and a good left there. Burberry responds with Fouracres as well. Burberry moves well off the ropes there. That was important to get himself off the ropes. Oh, that was a good one. That was
just starting to get his range now, just trying to find his target. Good.
Yeah, it was a right hook there. Certainly made contact. That will definitely have impressed the judges. And it goes again, just taking advantage of the fact that Fouracres' guard is just down again. We keep seeing that, don't we, with his left hand, the southpaw. Oh, well, that was a really good scoring punch. And so Fouracres has to take a count.
I think he's finding the range now with that backhand, a nice crisp backhand, which gave the count just then.
He has got a slight height advantage as well, has Alex Burberry. But Fouracres is going to come at him now. He knows he's got to. He's taken a standing count. Edwards just telling him to use care, but Fouracres getting one in there at the end. Both boxers acknowledge each other at the end there in a very sporting way. That was a good round.
It was a great round, both scoring some really clear shots. And not a lot to split between them. I think Alex Burberry just got his eye in there a little bit more, and that straight rear hand was definitely helping him, landing some really nice scoring shots. But then again, Fouracres came back with some retorts, caught him with some lovely rear hands of his own, and those looping hooks that are quite hard to see. Well, if Liam Fouracres got the first round, I think we can probably say that Alex Burberry took the second round there, Lucy. So that makes for a very exciting third and final round. I think we're going to see some fireworks. I think they're both going to stand toe-to-toe and trade. Okay. Liam Fouracres, based out of Yeovil. He's had the least distance to travel tonight to get here. And he's come straight out of the traps, showing lots of aggression. Going to be important for Burberry just to maybe counter the storm in these early moments of the second round. But Fouracres coming at him really well. He's quite low though, bending quite low. It could be that Neil Edwards has got a few things to say to him about that. Again, that rear hand landing twice in a row. Working very well for him. Fouracres just needs to watch his head. He's been warmed already. Yeah. And he's just getting increasingly desperate, I think, as well. He knows that he's got to claw himself back, having taken that standing count in the second round. And that's another good one. A great right there from Burberry. Looking good for the man in blue. What can Liam Fouracres do? Good switch of attack there. Alex Burberry's changing the angle really nicely. Lovely combinations there. He's really composed as well, isn't he? He looks the composed boxer. Just want to see him when he changes the angle beautifully. He gives himself the space. Just want to see him come back on that extra phase. Yeah, Fouracres is really a fighter, isn't he? He's gone in there as a fighter. Burberry just technically just a little bit better, perhaps. That's better on that second phase. He changed the angle, very good for Alex. But yes, absolutely, Fouracres got an incredible engine on him. He's not stopped punching, I don't think, for 3 rounds. Work rate incredible from the man in red. Into the last few seconds then of this second bout. Last 10 seconds here. And that's the end of the bout. So which way do you think, Lucy? I think that from our perspective, Alex Burberry probably did enough to win this. He finished the stronger. He certainly landed the more scoring and eye-catching shots in that last round. But I think the other 2 rounds, to be honest, were very close. Okay. But of course, you know, Liam Fouracres did take that standing count, didn't he, in the second round, and that's got to count against him. Well, unlike the pros, of course, it doesn't take the 10-8. It's not an automatic 10-8. It just means that the safety of the boxers are paramount. It gives the boxer who's taken a decent shot just 10 seconds to recover and gather himself and gather his head. So it doesn't necessarily mean an automatic 10-8 round. So really anything can happen. I still think it's a very close fight.
Yep. Your expert opinion, of course, is absolutely valuable to us, and we really appreciate it. Our live coverage here on Forces News, on our Facebook page, and also, of course, on our YouTube channel, going all around the Forces world today. As we just await now for the result of this second contest, 59 kilos. And the result is imminent.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee would like to congratulate both boxers on a superb bout.
Yeah, we wholeheartedly agree with that one, Lucy.
And the winner of the contest by a split decision. Blue corner, Burberry.
So it does go to Alex Burberry again, and he just about deserved it, didn't he? I think it is very, very close, as we said.
I think if it is close, the boxer that finishes the stronger tends to get that decision, and that's part of the judging criteria. So I think, yeah, it was still very tight, but a great performance by both boxers.
Okay, presentation time. That's going to be made by Richard Gwilliam. He's going to be presenting the trophy. We'll see if we can go and grab a quick chat with both men. Gentlemen, if we just get you both in here for a quick chat, if you come over this side, Liam, that'd be great. Alex, congratulations.
Thank you.
On the victory. It was, again, a really close bout there.
Yep.
And, you know, both of you rightly congratulated by the referee.
Yeah, thank you. It was hard work. Appreciate it was a good opponent. But I was confident when I came out. I had to believe in myself to get the win, you know? And that's what I did.
Well, you certainly did that. Liam, a real contrast in styles there. You clearly the aggressive, you know, really aggressive, but you're up against a very good technical boxer.
Yeah, it was a tough fight. Good rear hand. It caught me quite off guard. I thought tough fight. I think good fight.
But enjoyed it out there?
Yeah, I enjoyed it. Yeah, a good experience. You win or you learn, don't you?
Absolutely. Congratulations both. Well done.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the boxers for bout number 3.
So here we go then for the third bout on this card. Remember, we've got 6 in the first half here and 5 in the second half. And right now it's time for 60 kilograms, 3 minutes, three 3-minute rounds this time, Lucy. We've got AET Terence McElroy of the Royal Navy, and he's up against Oliver Groves, another 19-year-old as well from Torbay in the red corner. So both boxers now making their way out, and I think we can expect another very close battle here, Lucy, just looking at the tail of the tapes here. Terence McElroy 24 bouts to his name. He's won 12 of them, so half of them successful. And he actually took part in the Royal Navy Barbados tour. And has done, semi-finalist as well, the NEC Development Championships, Royal Navy UCAF 60 kilogram representative. Started boxing at Knowsley Vale Amateur Boxing Club back in 2016. He's with 846 Naval Air Squadron, and he joined the Navy at the age of 20. So he's up against Oliver Groves from Torbay, 19-year-olds, as I say, 4 years in the ring so far. He has had 14 bouts, and he's won 10 of them. Western Counties belt champion as well. So, a good pedigree for both of these. So again, I think something that we can look forward to, another really close matchup.
Very confident boxer, Terence.
Yeah, you've seen him a couple of times, haven't you, in action?
I have indeed, and he was just singing away to the entrance music there in the corner, so very relaxed it seems.
Yeah, he wants to be everywhere, as they say.
In the red corner, representing Western Counties, Mr. Oliver Groves. And introducing in the blue corner, representing the Royal Navy, AET McCrae.
So again, great support then for Terence McElroy. Again, he's based here at 846 Naval Air Squadron. So one of 3 boxers who've got very much the local connection here. And
red corner Groves, blue corner McElroy.
I think it can be agreed that he'll get the majority of the support here, but there'll be lots of support, I'm sure, at home for Oliver Groves. Come all the way up from Torbay Amateur Boxing Club. Remember, this is now 3 3-minute rounds. The rest of the bouts this evening are all 3 minutes for each round as well. So they're going to certainly developing, and straight away it's Groves who just goes in quite low. Both of these are roughly the same height. I think there's not a lot of a height advantage here for either of them. Groves is holding that centre ground at the moment in the centre of the ring.
Neither of them giving much away at the moment. McElroy's just feinting a little bit, just trying to entice his boxer to commit, but not a lot being thrown just now.
Yeah, sounding each other out, aren't they? But I'm sure it's going to spark into life very, very shortly. Just that look of concentration on both their faces. Had a chance to talk to all the Western Counties boxers earlier, so they're coming from all over the country to be here. That was a nice little combination then from Groves, but he's got his man on the ropes, but McElroy just pulls himself away nicely. Oh, and that was a really good right from there, from the man in red. Just caught him. Important now for McElroy to...
Both boxers struggling just to find that range. As they both commit, they're just going a little bit too close, smothering their own work. So we're not seeing many scoring shots, but I'm sure that will come as the round goes on and as the bout goes on.
Again, Groves just picking his spot. McElroy needing to respond, but it's the man in red who I think is just a little bit ahead at the moment in this first round. Yeah, a long way to go.
Really successful flurry there, just in the neutral corner by Groves. I think that's probably caught the judge's eye so far. I think Terence just needs to do a little bit more, just needs to lead off. He's waiting a little bit too long for me.
Biding his time, perhaps. A long way to go. There's a big step up, isn't there, Lucy, between 2-minute rounds and 3-minute rounds. You know, towards the end of that third round, they're both going to feel it.
It's punch endurance is really key. It's trying to keep that pace up as a 2-minute round, but the last minute is pretty burny.
Well, McElroy just getting a decent flurry in there at the end. But I've just got the feeling that that maybe has gone to the man in red in that first round. But who are we to know? Quite often our thoughts have no bearing at all on what the judges say. Quite right too. Live here on Forces News on our YouTube channel tonight, and also on our Facebook page. And wherever you are, you're most welcome to our first boxing coverage of this year. As we bring you Forces sport from all over the place. Football coming up again at the beginning of next month with the Forces Under-23 Championships. Into the second round then. Groves in red and Terence McElroy from 846 Naval Air Squadron in the blue, representing the Royal Navy. Bit of work to do for him in this second round.
Groves has started very positively there. Landed some really nice straight shots.
He looks a confident young man, doesn't he? A 19-year-old.
He does.
Groves again, certainly the more aggressive of the two. And he's making those punches count. Got a left hook went in there, which went past McElroy's defences. Getting good support from his corner at the moment too. And again, nice combinations. McElroy's really got to up it a bit now.
That was a better combination by McCrae, better counter, but he just needs to lead off. He needs to sort of take charge of that first phase, and then on the second phase, as he falls in, land those shots. But he's just waiting that little bit long and giving Groves a little bit of confidence to lead off himself.
I think Groves is certainly the more aggressive of the two, and is showing that. So he's taking the fight to his opponent. But again, we're just halfway through this contest now. And can we just see a little smear of blood on Groves? I don't know. I'm looking very closely, and I think he... And again, gets one through, doesn't he, the man in red? Got his man on the ropes again. McElroy's got to be careful. Important stage of this bout here.
Keep that jab going. If he keeps that jab going, just to keep him at range, because he's finding himself edging back to the ropes, Terence, and he's then not got a lot of room to half step back when Groves throws. So he just needs to sort of needs to throw that shot from a little bit further in the ring.
And he got one through there. Nice little left, which encouraged the supporters here. But Groves just getting his man where he wants him as we approach the last few seconds then of this second round. Oliver Groves from Torbay in the red. And that's the end of the second round. Well, what do you think?
I think that was a Groves round, red corner round. I think it was a very accomplished performance. He's taking advantage of the fact that Terry McElroy is just allowing him that space, allowing him to come into that range, and not giving him much to think about.
It's not changed either much, has it? You know, since the start, you know, we've not really seen a change in pattern here, and it's almost like Terry, you know, can't really force the issue at the moment. He's not being allowed to.
He's trying to box as a counter boxer, but I think Groves is kind of worked him out. He's taking that space away and not allowing him to do so. Meanwhile, Terry is reducing the space behind him. He's putting himself on the ropes. He's got nowhere to go. So I think he has to do that counter boxing, but from the middle of the ring.
Well, we'll see what he's made of then in this final round. At the moment, we think he's behind, but can't be absolutely sure. As we then head into the final round then, the final round of this contest. This third contest of the night, halfway through this first half. But again, Oliver Groves coming out, showing lots of confidence.
Better defence by Terence McElroy.
Yep.
He's taking the shots on the gloves, not the scoring, and now we're having a little
It's all beginning to open up a bit now. I think McElroy knows he's really got to go for it now, and if he's going to rescue this. But you know, Groves has been getting through, but has he been scoring with his punches? That's the question. Nice one again from Groves. So he's certainly taking the battle to the man in blue. The more aggressive throughout the contest, really, and not a lot that Terence McElroy can do about it.
No, he needs to up his work rate. He needs to throw those combinations just as Groves is doing and match him for it.
But I think Groves senses blood here. I think he senses that he's doing enough, keeping the work rate going. Plenty of support for him from the Torbay boxer. But until it's over, it's not over.
Seems to be Groves finishing those combinations now. I think that perhaps the punches have taken the toll a little bit on McElroy.
Yeah. Oh, and he is now taking a standing count.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
He's allowed to carry on. It was only a matter of time because Groves was getting through with those punches, and he really is trying to finish it now. What can McElroy do? Still big support for him. Being forced to defend. Right and left combination with an uppercut coming in there from Groves. The last few seconds, and surely this is now going to the man in red. Can't see any other result other than this, Lucy.
Brave performance by Terence McElroy. But
Very much so.
I'm inclined to agree with you. A very accomplished performance by Groves in the red corner. Great combinations, great pressure, and excellent ring craft.
Yeah. Well, if he has won it, he's well deserved it. But huge efforts again from both men. But it looks to me like the decision will be going to the man in red. But we await the judge's decision. Great respect for both men as they salute each other. Just a quick check from the doctor. Just checking at the moment on Terence McElroy, making sure that he is okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the contest by a unanimous decision. Red corner, Groves.
Yeah, it was a unanimous decision in favour of Oliver Groves. Just a little bit too hot, I think, for his opponent tonight. And you could see what Terence was trying to do, but it just didn't work, did it?
did, and he struggled to change the tactics, as you said, John. He tried to sort of cover up and keep the nice high hands, but it didn't come with requisite higher volume of punches, and that's what he needed in that last round.
Well, it means that the Western Counties have got their first point on the board this evening, as both boxers make their way now over to the presentation area. Oliver, let's just bring you in for a quick chat. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You've got Western Counties off and running tonight, and a really good performance.
Yeah. Boxed a good opponent. Found it hard to find my shots in the first round, but I think I carried on well after the rest of the fight.
Yeah, you certainly did. You made those shots count. Of course, he took a standing count towards the end of the third round.
Yeah,
did you think I probably got it by then?
Yeah, I thought when I started letting my hands go, I was having more success, and that showed when I got the 8 count.
But both boxers. Let's bring Terence in as well quickly. Terence, commiserations obviously on the defeat tonight, but beaten probably by a better man this evening.
But yeah, on the night, yeah, of course. He is what it is. Fucking first out of the season, get rid of a bit of ring rust on that, and just a strong kid. Boxed all right first round, and then I got dragged into his fight a little bit. Instead of looking for my space, started getting too involved in his space and instead just using the ring. Is what it is. You win, you learn, you move on. We go again in a couple of weeks.
Okay, gentlemen, both congratulations. Great fight. Thank you.
Thank you. Very well, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the boxers for bout number 4.
So we're into the fourth bout then. It's Fire Burke. Absolutely right. I checked his name and he hadn't changed it by deed poll. This is really his name, from Chard Amateur Boxing Club in the red, and AET Keith Doherty from Royal Navy, based on board HMS Queen Elizabeth. So these two, we're looking forward to some fireworks here, I think. And who knows might explode first. Let's deal with the man in red, shall we? From Chard, as I say, he's 21 years old. He's had 37 bouts and 18 wins to his name. So he is an experienced man here. He's a production planner for an engineering company. He's won the Western Counties title 3 times. He's also a semi-finalist in the Nationals, so he's got plenty of good experience behind him. And Keith Doherty, of course, 11 bouts for him, 8 wins, and 2018 Northwest champion, and UCAF elite semi-finalist. He won his first title back in 2016, so he works on board HMS Queen Elizabeth. Sorry, the voice seems to be going here. Lucy, what do you reckon we can expect in this bout?
Well, I don't know a great deal about Fire Burke, other than that's a fantastic name and a great name for a boxer, but I certainly know that Keith Doherty likes a fight. Very capable, very technical, but he does have a great engine.
Bout number 4, introducing in the red corner, representing the Western Counties, Mr. Fire Burke. And in the blue corner, representing the Royal Navy, A.T. Doherty.
So you can tell this is going to be quite a matchup between these two. So speaking to Fire earlier on, looking forward to this one, and I'm sure Keith is also looking forward to it as well. The 27-year-old, so he's got a 6-year advantage in terms of his age. One of the more experienced men on show tonight, and at 67 kilos, I think this is going to be really a lively encounter. Both of these men know their way around the wing, don't they, Lucy? Very much so. I know that you know quite a bit about Keith, that you've seen him quite a few times.
I have, absolutely. He's making use of that sort of southpaw stance, trying to stay on the outside of what seems to be quite a dangerous rear hand by Burke. So sensible tactics to start.
Good guard being showed by the man in red, though. Just firing his punches when he wants to. A really gentle guy to talk to earlier on, but get him in the ring and suddenly about to explode. We can use all sorts of expressions, can't we, with this one? But anyway, it's a good opening from both men here, both sounding each other out, both, you know, ducking and diving.
Good ring craft by Keith Doherty. He's not allowing himself to be pushed onto the ropes despite Burke's efforts to do so, but he's landing first phase, he's moving, he's coming back with the second phase, Keith Doherty, so an excellent performance so far by him.
Yeah, nothing between them so far. But Burke is going for it at the moment. Oh, great combination then from the man in red. Doherty looks very composed at the moment as well. He's again biding his time, but the man from Chard is certainly the more aggressive of the two. It's a really good fight, this, Lucy.
Yeah, really technical fight, and both of them are landing some, you know, some clean shots. Keith Doherty just only getting caught when he holds his feet just that extra bit too long, just on the ropes. But he's thrown also some lovely two-phase attacks, as we see there.
Yeah, really good end to the first round there. Gets warm applause from the audience, quite rightly so. I don't think there's anything between them, is there, in that first round?
Not a great deal, I don't think.
Even Steven then on our card. As the judges' cards get collected around the ring by Neil Edwards. So steady as she goes, I guess, is the message coming through to both corners at the moment. This fight has really yet to explode, isn't it, into life. Both men just really almost sizing each other out.
You get the sense that we're going to see a few more fireworks, I think, in these next two rounds.
I think so.
Second round.
So here we go then for round two of this contest. Burke in the red. It wouldn't be right if he was wearing blue, I guess. And Keith Doherty in the blue Royal Navy strip. Referee just pulls them apart a bit.
Doherty just using really nice lateral movement there. You don't really see him standing in line of attack.
No.
You don't really see him standing in front of Fire Burke very much. He's had little edges to the left and to the right.
Which, of course, is what he needs to do, doesn't he? Because, you know, he's got to be ready for anything that's coming his way. And there's you expect there's a bombardment of some sort about to happen. Because he's just relentless in the way he's showing his aggression.
You can't afford to allow Fire Burke just to plant his feet. He's a very powerful boxer. We can feel the punches from where we're sitting here.
So a warning then for Keith Doherty then for holding, which won't do him any good. He now knows he's got to just don't see too many scoring punches, Lucy, so far from either man.
No, not in this round. Which you could argue really good defences by both boxers.
Well, that's what makes it a good technical fight.
Absolutely.
But a warning for Keith Doherty will count against him when it is so even Steven. Fire Burke launching.
Keith's just got to be careful and keeping his head a little bit higher. He's got another warning if he's not careful.
Being told to make sure that the head is not down. Fire Burke is very much on the aggressive here, on the attack. And that's a good one to the head. Just a left jab there. As we approach the last few seconds then of this second round. Again, difficult for Keith Doherty. Again, low. And I think we have to say that's probably going to the man in red.
Yeah, resoundingly so, I would say. Not just because of the warning, but I think it was a good performance by Fire Burke. Especially towards the end of that round, he put the pressure on, and Keith was just holding his head a little bit too low. It's very hard to see the shots coming if you're looking at the floor.
Yeah, the UCAF Elite semi-finalist back in 2023. And serves on board HMS Queen Elizabeth, as we said. So hopefully if you're watching on board HMS Queen Elizabeth tonight, you'll be cheering for your man. But again, waiting really for this contest to come to life. Technically, though, very good. So important then for Keith Doherty, if he's going to get this one, to maybe show a bit more aggression, I think. But it's going to be difficult. Because Fire is on fire. Just aiming for the bit holding again, just to claim that. He's got to be so careful, Keith. He can't afford any more warnings.
He's just got to tidy up that guard a little bit, continue with that sort of leading off, but he's allowing Fire just to close the range, and he's got to keep his head up.
Yeah, it's right down. Yeah, he's still getting the warnings as well. The messages coming through from Neil Edwards. Head up and stop holding, otherwise there'll be another warning coming in his direction. But little more that he can do against such a slippery customer, Lucy. Fire Burke has, really set his stall out well here, hasn't he, in this contest?
Yeah, he as well has grown in confidence. You can see him as his hands are down. Little short, not showboating, but you can see that his confidence is there, and he's catching Keith on the counter himself.
Remember, he's 3 times Western Counties champion. He's a a national semi-finalist, which means that he has held an England belt, an England vest, and he's looking very confident as we approach the second half of this final round. Again, look how low Keith Doherty has gone.
It's a great backhand.
Yeah, Doherty getting one through there for the first time in a while.
That's better angles from Keith. He just needs to come out that second phase. He's done that really well, actually. He's changed the angle, but he can't get away with that head.
It looks like another warning. So a second warning then for Keith Doherty for holding. And the man's coming right for him now. Oh, and again, that will be surely a standing count. It is a standing count then for Keith Doherty. And Firework will know that he is not too far away from victory here. He takes the standing count, does Doherty, and that is the end of the contest. Well, I think we can certainly say that fire has been lit, and he has definitely taken this.
Very accomplished performance by the boxer in red. And well deserved, assuming that is the result.
Yeah, Keith Doherty beaten again by a stronger man on the night. Two more bouts to go, of course, before we have a half-hour interval here at HMS Heron in the Warrant Officers and Senior Rates Mess. And during the half-hour interval, we'll be showing you some boxing highlights from 2023, and we're also hoping to be talking live to two of our top Royal Navy female boxers as well. Hopefully he'll be joining us ringside here, but we've still got a couple of bouts to go. But before that, confirmation then of the result. Really good performance from Burke. So he's a production planner at an engineering company in Chard. So again, he's not had too far to travel to get here. And his 12-year career in the boxing ring, 38th bout, and this looks like it's going to be his 19th win. Referee just doing, and the doctor just doing his checks now to make sure that both men are okay. Tough night in the office, I think, for Keith Doherty. I think he knows what's coming. Disappointing for him.
Yeah, there were some elements of really good boxing there by Keith, and I think he has to take the positives away from that fight. He showed some great ring craft in the first round, certainly, and in part of the second. And if he can take that forward, I think, you know.
Of the contest by a unanimous decision. Red corner, Burke.
Well, congratulations then to Burke, the winner. A unanimous points decision. I think our calls have been pretty accurate so far, Lucy.
Well, that one was probably the easiest so far.
Maybe, yes. You never can tell. You never can tell.
And to present the trophies for bout number 4 will be Mandy Fox from Matchroom.
So both boxers then making their way to the presentation area. I shall do exactly the same thing. Gentlemen, let's bring you in for a quick chat. Keith, I think fair to say probably beaten by a better man tonight.
Yeah, definitely. Felt like I started off well, but just keeping relaxed, keeping the pace on, and fair play to opponent. Like, when he knew I was tired after the first round, he stuck it on me, so fair enough.
You did fire. Everyone loves your name, but a great performance tonight.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it was a good fight. Put me through the paces. Very tough lad. You know, I caught him quite a few times with some heavy shots, and he was still coming forward. So fair play to you, mate. Hey, I had that 3 times in about 2 months now. So yeah, really good though. Proud of that.
Well done, both of you. Thanks very much. Cheers.
Just a quick shout out, like, thank you, Nick, all the coaches, mum and dad, everyone on QE. But thanks. Hope you enjoyed it. Cheers.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the boxers for bout number 5.
Bout of the night here. And we're now talking 69 kilos for this one. And coming through in the blue corner, to the left of where we're broadcasting from, is Marine Liam Bell. He's only just joined the Royal Marines from 4-3 Commando. But he has 25 bouts to his name, Lucy, and he's won 12 of them. And now this is a rematch because he's up against, now in red, Liam Mclusky, again from Torbay. Now Liam is an experienced man. He's had 56 bouts so far, which is phenomenal, really, for someone who's only 20 years old. 35 wins to his name, 2 Western Counties titles. He's also boxed in Ireland and a quarter-finalist in the Nationals as well. So this is going to be a good one. These two have met before. Liam Bell won a close decision. So is Liam Mclusky looking for a bit of revenge here, do you think, Lucy?
He most definitely will. Battle of the Liams. Again, we're seeing a taller boxer from Liam Mclusky. Liam Bell is, well, he knows what to do. He did it before, but I would assume he's going to have to tuck up and take the range away.
He certainly is. It's going to be a really close one. I've really been looking forward to this one because when you see that a couple of blokes are up against each other, a rematch, there's always going to be a bit of a spark there. So the 2 Liams then. That's going to be easy for the interview, isn't it? I have to say, Liam, well done. Liam, commiserations. So Liam M and Liam B.
Western Counties, Mr. Liam Mclusky. And introducing in the blue corner, representing the Royal Navy, Marine Bell.
Liam Bell, Liam Mclusky. Already eyeing each other up. Spoke to both of them earlier on. Liam Bell, Royal Marine, say he's just passed through his training at Lympstone, 4-3 Commando. His 26th bout against a man who's into his 57th. Goodness me. So getting on for 80 rounds of boxing, or 80 fights these two have had. Probably the most experienced men here in terms of bouts they've had. I think this is going to be really close, Lucy, this one. I think, again, we're not going to see too much maybe early on. I think they're going to be sounding each other out. They're going to be checking each other out. Mclusky just a little bit more aggressive to start with.
Yeah, Bell just started on the outside of range, of the outside of that southpaw stance, just keeping his head out of the way, but he started to dip inside range. Oh. Good shot landed there, but he has shipped a few from Mclusky prior to that.
Yeah, but everyone just sort of felt that one go through. Bit of a haymaker coming through there from Mclusky as he tries to respond. Lots of instructions coming from all corners of the ring here, Lucy, from back off. You're probably picking it up on our effects mic. Bell gets a couple of close shots there to the head. But he's certainly the more aggressive of the two at the moment, the man in blue.
It's good defences from Mclusky there, though. He's bobbing and weaving. Not many of them landed.
Turned round then.
Just lost a glove, Mclusky, so just needs adjusting.
Yeah, it needs to be. I was talking to Nathan Pearce the other day, the Army boxing chief executive, who was telling me that a brand new pair of gloves these days, we're talking more than 100 quid.
The competition gloves, they most certainly are, yeah.
Astonishing. And my first pair of boxing gloves. Not quite in the same league, but that's a standing count then taken by Bell there. Some great combinations there from Mclusky.
Yeah, Bell just needs to watch that backhand. He's that one. He's just leaning in line of attack. He needs to lean out line of attack because he's just leaning onto that backhand of Mclusky. Yeah. So Bell just needs to sort of, you know, slip to the outside as opposed to the inside. Because he's throwing some really combinations from outside line of attack.
Is a southpaw causing him a few problems, do you think?
Well, I think Bell started on the outside with the rear hand of his own, as you saw there. But I just think he's perhaps, you know, perhaps leaning a little bit too much in, and he's encouraging Mclusky to land that significant backhand.
Yep. Well, it's 2-2 at the moment, of course, in terms of scores in the overall competition. The end of the first round, and that's probably gone to Liam Mclusky.
I think Liam Mclusky has just edged it. Yeah, red corner's just edged it.
But nevertheless, a very good first round of boxing. And still plenty of time for Liam Bell to work his way back into this. So the hush around the ring, it's always good to hear, you know, people obviously discussing what they've just seen, and they'll have been impressed. Again, technically, we've had some really great fights so far, haven't we? Maybe nothing to really get us sparking everything off, but certainly technically.
I think it's the purist versus the
fighter.
The fighter, absolutely, and I think it's what you prefer. But we've seen some really highly technical boxing.
So away we go then into the second round. 3-minute rounds, remember. Mclusky in red.
There we go. Liam Bell's found that rear hand himself.
In blue. Good early start from the Marine. Bell, of course, who took a standing count in that first round. Allowed him to reset. He's come back well, but so has Mclusky. Almost got through with that uppercut there on the left. Oh, that was a good punch from Bell. Probably the best punch we've seen so far in this fight. And it'll give him a lot of confidence. He's really going for it now. All his Marine's instincts are coming out.
It just doesn't need to get too excited. He needs to gather his composure. There we go, and a count for Mclusky.
So 1 count each then. But it was that left, wasn't it? It was a terrific punch, which Mclusky really felt. Bell just feeling he can go for it. Boost it and really give his confidence no harm whatsoever. And you can tell the tempo has just been stepped up now in this second round from both men. Oh, that's another really good right this time from Bell. Mclusky felt that one too.
So did I, sitting here,
yes.
John. It was a great shot.
Yeah, it was. Oh, and again, and Bell just sensing that he's got a real chance here now to hammer home the advantage in the second round. Mclusky is just having to dig in here, dig deep.
It's a classic southpaw orthodox battle of the rear hands. Both of them landing some really significant shots, but I think Bell just coming back with that lead hook that makes all the difference.
Oh, Bell just slipping over there on the ring, back on his feet. All good. Mclusky then with a good little combination of a left and a right, and Bell felt that, and this really opening up. I think we're in for a rip-roaring third round, Lucy, because these two are not going to relent. Bell's got him on the ropes at the moment, where he wants him.
I think absolutely fair play to Mclusky here. Yep. He took some really solid shots and he's come back firing.
He's defending well. But Liam Bell, very much his round, I think, so far, to level it maybe at 1 round each. And that is the end of round 2. Really excellent performance then from Liam Bell.
Yeah, what a great fight. You wanted some fireworks, John? I think we've got them in this bout. I think 1-1.
Yeah, terrific stuff then from the Royal Marine. And I'm sure everyone in 4-3 Commando who can is cheering for him at the moment, wherever you happen to be. Live here on Forces News on our YouTube channel and Facebook tonight, and on BFBS all round the Forces world. So wherever you are, a very good evening to you, or a very good morning to you, depending on where you happen to be. Been a good night of boxing so far here, much enjoyed by the audience in the crowd. Around 200 here, gathered round the ring. As we go in then to the third and final round then of this excellent 69 kilo contest between the two Liams, Bell in blue, Mclusky in red. Liam Mclusky from Torbay. Bell straight on the attack. He wants to finish this. Remember, this is a rematch between these two, which Bell won before, and it was a close decision last time, Lucy, so it's close again.
It is. I think Bell, again, just needs to get back to that rear hand lead hook, which was really effective for him, and just keeping the foot on the outside so his head's on outside line of attack. Simple boxing, but it works very well.
And again, Bell gets through, doesn't he, with that one, with the left. And again, another left to the head. Little grin there from Mclusky, but he's taken one on the right this time. Really good round so far from Bell. What can Mclusky do?
Curiously, Bell switched southpaw there, and it seemed to work. It seemed to throw Mclusky off.
Well, there have been 3 or 4 really good punches now from the Royal Marine. And he's got his man on the ropes again, which is where he wants him. He's really fighting this one out, is Liam Bell. Oh. He takes one, though. Mclusky comes fighting back, and Bell just has to steady himself. It was a really good reply from Mclusky, who's got a slight height advantage, not too much. This is turning into an excellent contest. It really has been an excellent contest between these two. I'm sure the referee's going to congratulate them both at the end.
Both of them really feeling the pace now. One of them has lost a gum shield. I think it's Mclusky, yeah.
So Mclusky, who's already had to have his boxing gloves adjusted, now gets the thumbs up after the guard goes back in. Bell comes at him again. With a left and a right. Mclusky fights back. But that is a really good punch from Bell. Another standing count then for Liam Mclusky. That's the second standing count he's taken. And I think Liam Bell has got this one, Lucy.
I think he can sense blood here. He just needs to be careful. Mclusky's a very capable boxer. He's shown his composure already. He doesn't need to overcommit Bell too much and and walk himself onto one of those dangerous rear hands.
Liam Bell in blue, Liam Mclusky in red. Lots of encouragement still coming from the red corner for their man, who's come all the way up from Devon, from Torbay to fight here, and he's fighting back. And that is the end of a terrific contest. Both men embrace each other quite rightly, because they know they've been in a really great contest there, Lucy.
Yeah, what a fabulous fight. I think there was action, all action, in fact, from the first bell there. Some really competent boxing, some really, really heavy shots landed for both boxers. But yeah, both should be congratulated.
But we think probably Royal Marine Liam Bell has probably done enough to win this rematch. But we will wait and see for the official confirmation. Doctor just checking them both out. And I think the audience really enjoyed that one. And great credit to Liam Mclusky, 20 years old only, in his 57th fight. That's extraordinary.
That's good going for a 20-year-old.
He must have been boxing since he was 6 years old, something like that, I don't know. But the 26th fight bout for Liam Bell. And a really great asset to Royal Navy boxing, we have to say.
It most definitely is. Brings that pedigree with him. Absolute aggression that you would expect from a from a Royal Marine, and together with that punch endurance of both boxers, in fact, you know, there was a really high work rate there. Very impressive.
And I'm sure that he's being looked at very carefully by the Royal Navy higher echelons, with a view to the inter-services. And I'm sure quite a few members of the Army are watching.
The winner of the contest, by a unanimous decision, blue corner.
Yeah, it's a unanimous decision in favour of Liam Bell. Well deserved, but a terrific contest. Big smiles then from Liam Bell. Liam Mclusky, again, one that he'll have to learn from. And he's got plenty of years ahead of him, I'm sure, in the ring.
And to present the trophies for bout number 5 is Major Groundsel, Royal Marines.
Yeah, well, I'm sure that Major Groundsel and the Royal Marine Sports Association will be particularly delighted to be presenting this trophy. Well, let's bring the two Liams in then for a very quick chat here. It's easy for me to remember your names, but Liam, brilliant performance. You must be delighted with that.
Yes, I am. I'm over the moon with that performance. A bit of a slow start. Mclusky is a good fighter. I shouldn't have started so slow against him. Caught me with some good shots, got a standing 8 in first. And then I feel like that did wake me up, and I come out strong for the next 2 rounds, dug deep. But like I say, a very good, experienced fighter. very proud to share a ring with a man like him. So congrats to him as well, even though he took a loss, but he's still a great fighter, so there's nothing bad to take away.
Congratulations to both of you. Liam, let's bring you in as well, because you two have got history, haven't you?
Yeah, done it once before.
He did you last time, but that was a really close one.
Yeah, I felt I nicked it, but this time, no commiserations there. He absolutely deserved the win there.
Well, we look forward to a third matchup between you at some stage.
I owe him a fight on his home show. He's come to my home show here, so it's only fair for me to give him a rematch on his home show. So whenever it is, and hopefully I'm free, he's free, and we can make it happen again.
We'll look forward to it. Thanks very much, gentlemen. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the boxers for bout number 6.
So, bout number 6 then. This is the last bout before the interval here, and we're up to 74 kilos, Lucy. We've got in the blue corner, AB Martin McCrae. Martin Stewart McCrae, I should say. I beg your pardon. He's actually a chef up at Fars Lane, so he knows all about being well prepared nutritionally for a competition. 14 fights to his name, 11 wins, and he's looking for the Scottish Nationals, isn't he? He's looking to get into the Scottish national team. So this is a really important fight for him against Conor Hendy from St Piran's club down at Redruth in Cornwall. Now, Conor is 24 years old. He's been boxing for 2 years, and he's got 12 wins to his name so far. Now, this is a great little club, Lucy, actually, is St Piran's, because they actually only formed in 2021 after the pandemic to get kids off the streets and doing sport. They now have a waiting list of young lads and young girls who want to do boxing, and they're a very small club, but it's a fantastic achievement from them. So if you're watching down in Cornwall tonight in Redruth, congratulations to St Piran's, and you must be delighted and really proud to see Conor Hendy in the red corner there, who's come to represent them this evening.
Western Counties, Mr. Conor Hendy.
Very popular fighter.
And introducing in the blue corner, representing the Royal Navy, AB Stuart McCrae.
Well, if he was responsible for the curry that we had earlier, I'm delighted, because it was rather nice, actually. But no, I think Martin McCrae here, Martin Stewart McCrae, is
red corner Hendy, blue corner
got plenty to prove here tonight. Over 74 kilos, 3 3-minute rounds as we get into the first round here. Good aggressive start from the man in blue.
Yeah, nice movement by Conor Hendy, not allowing Stuart McCrae just to set his feet too much.
Yeah, they're roughly the sort of the same height, aren't they, again? These have been brilliant matchups so far, Lucy, I have to say.
Really good matchmaking.
A really great match. Yeah, they've done a brilliant job, and they deserve a lot of credit. It's not easy, you know, when you've got boxers from all over the west of England in the great traditions of this competition. 53 years we're into now, and it's brilliant to see. But Stuart McCrae making a good confident start, but then so is Hendy as well.
Stuart McCrae just choosing that jab to the body, trying to get Conor Hendy just to drop his arms, and you can see he's looking for that lead hook over the top as he drops his elbows.
Hendy, the Riviera Box Cup winner as well. He's got plenty of quality, and this will be a really good fight for Martin Stewart McCrae. coming at his man. Can be pretty sure who bosses his kitchen, can't you, Lucy? Up at Faz Lane.
Wouldn't argue with him, certainly not. McCrae certainly has the commanding position. He's holding that centre. He's throwing more punches.
Yeah,
but
doing what?
Conor Hendy's just very cute. He's waiting for Stuart McCrae just to fall in, and he is catching him with that check hook.
Waiting for his chance. Determined into the last minute of this first round. Oh, McCrae. Stuart McCrae.
Little wry smile there.
And I just like the way he has that little jink on his feet, you know, when he's thrown a punch, says, right, I'm going to go for this. Brilliant. So Martin Stuart McCrae and Conor Hendy. Pretty even Steven in that first round, I reckon.
Yeah, I think the first half of that round, Stuart McCrae was dominating. He's throwing the more shots. He was switching the attack. He caught Conor Hendy with a nice couple of lead hooks there. But towards the latter end of that round, we saw Conor Hendy just getting that timing right. He's stepping off to the side and catching him on the counter. A little wry smile there on the bell as he landed a nice check hook.
Yeah, there certainly was. Certainly was. And I think we might see a bit more of that as this fight progresses. Don't forget, coming up during the interval, we're going to be looking back on the highlights of the Forces boxing season from last year, and also we'll be hopefully talking to two of the most promising young female boxers in the Royal Navy. That's Chloe Jenkins and Billy Matthews coming up live during the interval. But we're into the second round now of this 3-round bout. 74 kilos between these two men. Pretty even Steven so far. Martin Stuart McCrae in the blue, hoping this is going to propel him towards a Scottish Nationals competition. And no reason at the moment to suggest that he can't go all the way. But Hendy looks determined. He looks like he's not going to let anything get through. Again, technically, this is a really good fight as well, Lucy, isn't it? We've seen so much good technical boxing tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. Hendy very swift of foot, really good ring craft. He's just waiting for Stuart McCrae just to commit himself, overcommit himself, and he's catching him on the counter 2 or 3 times so far this round. Doesn't waste much, Hendy.
No, he doesn't, but you've got to hand it to Martin Stuart McCrae here, because he is the aggressor. He's the one, that little shuffle again that we saw at the end of the second round. It's almost like he's like sort of propelling his legs, isn't he, when he's made that punch. He's thinking, right, I'm going to go for this.
A little shake of the head for Stuart McCrae there, looking a little bit frustrated that Hendy is not engaging.
But that was a really nice little uppercut there, right hand. But this must be going to the man in blue's favour, the fact that he is the aggressor and the other man is not really throwing too much.
Again, it very much depends on what the judges are looking for. You know, Hendy is picking him off as he falls a little bit short with those single shots, but Stuart McCrae is putting the shots together. Many of them aren't landing, but because it's a round perception, it very much depends what the judges like to see.
We're heading towards the end of this second round. Stuart McCrae again working so hard to pin his man down, but he's a slippery customer, that's for sure, is Conor Hendy. end of round 2. Well, I'd be giving that one to Martin Stewart McCrae simply because he was the aggressor in that round. You may think differently, Lucy.
Again, I think if we're looking purely on scoring shots, I think possibly Hendy might have edged it. There was a good flurry in the sort of latter half of that round for Stewart McCrae, but many shots that he threw didn't land, or they weren't scoring shots. But I think now that we're not doing one score, one punch, now it's a 10-9 must system. If you see it as a whole round, your perception may be that Stewart McCrae was ahead and more aggressive, certainly.
Well, whatever happens, it's pretty tight, isn't it, in this one? And I don't think I'd like to be forecasting who's going to win this. Here we go then, with the final round of this first half of this boxing night here. Royal Navy against Western Counties. And so far it's lived up to all expectations. We've had some great stuff. And straight away, Stewart McCrae is out there. He looks fierce, he looks determined. But you're right, Conor Hendy just looks very reserved, and he looks like he's ready to pounce when he needs to. Defending well and hitting and striking when he needs to. But again, it's the aggression from the Scotsman.
Very good tactics by Hendy. As frustrating as it is for Stewart McCrae, and perhaps that is why the tactics are working, because you can't afford to show your frustration in the ring, and you certainly can't afford to allow that to force you to overcommit, because Hendy's a very cute boxer. He will pick Stewart McCrae off if he's not too careful.
Yeah, well, the tail of his tape shows that he's no mug in the ring here, that's for sure. So Martin Stewart McCrae's just got to be careful here. But again, he's going for him, as he has done really from the start.
Stewart McCrae just needs to use that jab a little bit more, as he started off this bout, jabbing towards the body just to get his range and then following up. Much better there.
Oh, great stuff from Stewart McCrae. Yeah, and his opponent is going to have to take a count here, finally getting through the way he wanted to. And you know, that one count could be really important in the final tot-up in this one. Martin Stewart McCrae, he's been persistent, he's really worked so hard to get some results. So are Hendy's tactics going to change here? Again, Stewart McCrae is on the front foot here. He's commanded the centre of the ring, and again he's feeling maybe he can really go for it now.
That's what Stewart McCrae needs to do now. He needs to stand in the middle and force Hendy to commit.
Yeah.
He's winning this round, and he doesn't need to chase him. Hendy needs to come at him if he's got any chance of winning this round.
Well, he's worked so hard, Martin, and he's in there. This is the last moments. Just a little bit too... And that is the end. Big smiles from both. And I think Martin Stewart McCrae, that smile there, feels that he's done enough to win this one. How interesting. What do you think, Lucy?
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. And that count most certainly will, well, I would imagine may have tipped it for Stewart McCrae.
I don't think it's going to be a unanimous points decision. I think it's going to be very much a split. Well, who knows? Who are we to know? Who am I to know? But well done to both boxers. It was technically a great fight. Two very different styles. And, if Conor Hendy had, made a few more scoring punches, perhaps he could be thinking, well, this is mine. You might still feel that he's done enough. But Martin Stewart McCrae very impressive with his determination as much as anything else.
Yeah, and his focus. And I think, yes, he was frustrated with the movement of Hendy, and you know, all credit to Hendy for that tactic. He probably felt the power early doors in that bout, and you know, we saw a good exchange where Stuart McCrae came off best, and I think his tactic was most sensibly to box from the back foot and not get hit.
Well, a lot of discussion going on around the ring, but the man who's going to tell us who has won is WO2 Andy Sticky Burke.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the contest by unanimous decision, blue corner.
And it does go to Martin Stuart McCrae, a unanimous points victory. He's absolutely thrilled. Look at that smile he's got. And, well, I do think he deserved it in the end, Lucy. I really do.
I think he certainly worked harder and he put the shots together. He threw more shots. I think credit to Hendy. I think he showed some really capable boxing there.
Well, in a moment, we'll hear what they both have to say. And don't forget, don't go away, because we've got plenty more boxing for you in the second half of this brilliant evening of boxing here at Yeovilton, as they now have the presentation. Gentlemen, let's bring you both in for a chat. Martin, first of all, many congratulations. That was a hard-earned victory.
Yeah, no, it was good. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Yeah, not the fight I wanted, but I still got the job done and more than happy.
And let's bring you into, that was a tough one, mate. Two very contrasting styles.
Yeah, 100% unfair, do you know what I mean? Well, thanks for having us. I appreciate you all for the hospitality, and I want to say shout out to St. Piran's as well, and my coach back there. I really appreciate everything you do. So thank you.
Well, I know you're a great little boxing club down there in Red Roof.
We're coming on nice and strongly, so we'll be coming through in the coming years, definitely.
Well, if they're anything like yourself, then absolutely right. And Connor, I know you've got aspirations, maybe for Scotland?
Potentially, yeah. I'll be looking to do the Scottish Elites in April, under the training of Sean Lanzarini and Sean Ewan, so two really good boxers that are good mates. So yeah, fingers crossed. I had a bad injury last year, came away from it, came back this year, kind of proved myself this season, so go and win the Scottish and then get on with my life and enjoy my career in the Navy.
I reckon that all the food's going to be extra special up at Faslane.
Well, I wouldn't go that far. I mean, being a qualified chef, yeah, I know it gets put out, but nah, it's been a great opportunity. Venue's been amazing, and I appreciate your hospitality.
Well, congratulations both of you. A terrific contest again to bring to an end the first half of our boxing evening this evening. So thanks guys, well done.
Thank you very much.
So we're going to just take a bit of a break now for about half an hour while we have the interval here at Yeovilton. Let's catch up, shall we, on some of the action from last year in the world of Forces boxing. Of the 2023 Army final, and what a final we've had. Diggins again, two great punches, three great punches, four great punches, and that could be enough. Great support from the para, of course. Gets in a couple of early jabs there, and that's a one to the head. Good start from the para here. Oh, that's a good one. That's a really good scoring punch from Mason there. Little left and a right, but Murdoch responds. It's hotting up. Mason certainly the more aggressive of the two in these final moments of the last round here. Needs to be. Has Murdoch done enough? That was a good combination from him, a left and a right.
Blue is the winner.
Both making their mark early on in this round. That's a really good punch from Warrington there. Oh, and another one, a good one to the head. Warrington doing really well here. I think he's taking this first round. Another good one, another jab. So here we go then, with Cummins having to come back, and he has come back. He's come back all guns blazing, as we expected. But Cummins not wasting any time. And another great punch though from Warrington. Got one on the head there.
By unanimous decision, red is the winner.
Again, nice work from Cuthbert, putting his man under pressure.
That was a good body shot. I felt that from here.
Yes. Nice work from Dolan, but Cuthbert comes back at him. And again from Dolan, that was good work from him, from the man in blue. Cuthbert, as you say, but he comes back with a great little combination with a left and a right. And I think this is veering towards Cuthbert here. And certainly the fans away to our right agree.
Those body shots are taking their toll a little bit, I think. Great body
He really has. And the referee has called for a count. And at the end of this third round, that's absolutely crucial for the man in red.
Red is the winner.
Yeah, it's a unanimous win for Cuthbert. And Cocker maybe senses his opportunity here. Bit of a wild flail going in from Andrews. Maybe Cocker's got this. Both men absolutely giving 100% and giving their all, but at the moment it's Kieran Cocker who seems to have the upper hand here. What can Andrews do? Another great punch there from Cocker. Is he turning this one round?
Andrews has just lost his shape a little bit. He's just lost his head, I think. He needs to get back to his boxing.
Yeah, Cocker again.
By a slick split decision, blue is the winner.
At the tender age of 22. So these two men get set into straight away, and look at Walker going for his man. Immediately he's got him on the ropes in the corner. This is a sort of parachute regiment boxing you kind of expect. Lovesey getting a couple of jabs over to the head. And again, that's a really good jab from him. And an uppercut. He's really rattled his man here. Oh, and another good one from Lovesey there. And Walker really felt that. Oh, and again, Lovesey again. This is a great exchange between these two. Lovesey going for it. Both of these men really giving it their all now as they approach the final 30 seconds of this final round. And it's all over.
Blue is the winner.
And it goes to Ryan Walker by a split decision. And again, the right and a left.
Is that left hook again?
Yeah. Very effective, isn't it? Marion just jabbing away. My word, if that had connected.
He's boxing really nice, Doery. I just think he's almost opting to make this a little bit more difficult than he needs to.
Lovely's throwing the more shots. He's got the more volume, but Doery's got that quality.
And again, three brilliant punches there. But this is a great end to the fight from both of these men. Look at them, absolutely giving it 100%. Terrific stuff, and that's the end of the fight.
Blue is the winner.
And it goes to the man in blue. Sizing up his man. Straight in there goes the para. Jones with a chance, of course, to repeat, as you say, James, what he did back in 2018. But Farrell fighting back well here, under a bit of pressure at the moment from Jones. Got him on the ropes. Jones is really going for it.
I think with 30 seconds to go, he needs to gamble here, Farrell. You know,
he's not throwing enough.
Well, Jones is getting stuck in, and he's got him down, but he feels it was below the belt. He's taking the count, though. He felt that punch there from Jones was below the belt. It was. Tony Jones knows that if he can see this one through, the Parachute Regiment 2 Para will be victorious in these last few moments of the round. Jones really going for him. Farrell having to defend.
Blue is the winner.
It is a unanimous points decision in favour of Lance Corporal Tony Jones. The second time he has been responsible for a victory. London again, he takes one and another and another. Really good spell from Danny Cool here. Might just be enough to give him the round.
Red is the winner.
And it goes to Danny Cool, their third win of the night. Throwing things around, aren't they? Super fitness on show here. Diggins getting in with the body shots. Good ones to the head as well. Sets the fans on their feet. It's great work from both men, but Diggins is really digging in here. And these are the last moments of the 2023 Army final. And what a final we've had. Diggins, again, 2 great punches, 3 great punches, 4 great punches. And that could be enough to give Barry Diggins the victory.
Red is the winner.
It has gone to Diggins. He claims it by a split decision. It went right to the wire.
See that Gent is still swinging, so he's Fox's corner if they make it to the second. Oh, here we go.
Oh, really big shot. It was one heck of a punch.
Yeah, I think that was top of the head there, near the temple maybe.
It was, and he's not going to get up from that.
No.
He's
probably
gone.
a lot that wouldn't.
One PWRR, the Princess of Wales's Royal Regiment, staged a unique boxing show outdoors on the parade square with the iconic backdrop of Woolwich Barracks to celebrate their intercompany novice finals. 10 full-blooded contests began at lightweight. Southpaw Lewis Coleshaw in the red corner against his B Company compatriot and best friend Lewis Mangan. Coleshaw was always on top, and midway through the second round, referee James Battle ended the contest. At light welterweight, another Southpaw versus Orthodox matchup, this time between 2 A Company fighters, Ben Barrett in red and Cameron Ebrahami Waldron in blue. Barrett, who'd impressed in his preliminary bout earlier in the week, took an early standing count in the bout, and Ebrahami Waldron pushed home his advantage in the second round to force another stoppage by referee Jack McCarthy and claim the points. 2 men who'd won their prelims faced each other in the welterweight class. Lewis Leggett from C Company in red against Archie Borer from A Company in blue. Leggett had forced his opponent to cling on by the end of the second round, saved literally by the bell. But in the third round, referee Chris Jennings brought the fight to an end, Leggett giving C Company their first win of the night. For Archie Bora, and I just wonder whether this might be it. He's taken the 8, and that is it. Well, at light middleweight, James Gent in blue from C Company was up against A Company's Lucas Fox in red. Fox had had the shortest of prelim bouts, and there were high hopes he would make a big impact as he went on the offensive. But Gent had other ideas and produced a first-round knockout to send his opponent to the canvas within 2 minutes. Fortunately, Fox was okay, but a devastating show from Gent. At middleweight, A Company's Fijian Wakolo Sabaluti in blue against Aaron Todd in red from C Company. This always promised to be a good bout and proved to be. Todd made his opponent work very hard indeed, but Sabaluti was well up to the task, and just when we thought the fight was going to go the distance, he produced the combination that forced a stoppage in round 3. More points to take A Company on their way to the title. The single female bout, also at middleweight, pitched Royal Signal's Kate French against the only female infanteer in 1 PWRR, Isla Jackson, who enjoyed massive support. French had the better of the first round, but Jackson grew into the fight and forced 2 standing counts on her opponent before the fight was stopped. Signal of French quite rightly awarded Most Gallant Boxer of the night. Much was expected of the light heavyweight contest. Tom Ryan of C Company in red, already sporting 2 black eyes from his preliminary win earlier in the week. And the final against Lewis Paramenko of B Company was very high quality. All 3 rounds were so close, but it was Private Ryan who took the bout on a split judges' decision.
Red is the winner!
And it is Ryan.
Yeah, I believe that was the correct decision. I do believe that was the correct decision.
The fight would only be bettered by the cruiserweight contest. Oscar Ives of B Company in blue facing one of the regiment's most highly rated novice boxers in Leo O2 of Y Company. And O2 produced a brilliant performance against a very talented opponent, both men technically very good. O2, who'd prided himself on extra training and preparation, was clearly the better man, and with the fight going the distance, he claimed a unanimous points win and was awarded Best Boxer of the night. The penultimate fight at heavyweight saw a blooded Sean Haynes of A Company to match the colour of his corner fight a terrific rear guard action against Brandon Pert in blue. Haynes was never out of the contest, but Pert did enough to justify the judge's decision and claim more points for his company. And that left a real slugfest at super heavyweight. Jacques Thulis from B Company was up against Simon Hill, HQ Company's only representative. Hill was warned several times for slapping, but eventually it was Thulis who stopped his man to claim the bout. A great night of novice infanteer boxing, with several, it would seem, destined to fight at a higher level. And away we go then for the first of these rounds. Great start from the Navy girl, from Brittany Walker, straight in there, very quickly, making these early points count.
Yeah, we've got 2 southpaws here, so, you know, they certainly don't get the advantage sometimes of boxing an orthodox boxer. We've got Brittany doing exactly what she needs to do. On the front foot, she works it from body to head just to get inside that taller range.
It's a picture of concentration on her face at the moment, you can see. And Nee Brooks doing really well at the moment, holding her position in the ring, but takes one, takes another hook, and that'll be it surely. I can't see how this is going to continue, because that's 3 times now that Walker has caught her with the left hook and then gone for the kill.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee stopped the contest in round 2. And the winner, in the blue corner, representing
Great start for Walker then. 4th contest of tonight's 9 bouts, Bill, in this Inter-Services Championship. Remember, we've got a couple of walkovers which have gone in the Army's favour, and with the Army already having won 2 tonight, this win, if it's a win for Jordan Shaw, could win the title for the Army. So really good performance from both men. Andrews gets another left and a right, getting through the Shaw defence. Got one through there, did Shaw. Scoring punch back, he's fighting back in this. Last few seconds then of this welterweight contest. Shaw really going for it, trying to get some scoring punches in. Might be too late, it's all over.
And the winner of bout number 4 by unanimous decision, in the red corner,
well, there we go.
What do we know, John? That's why we're not judges.
Is there such a thing as a dead heat in a boxing match?
Unfortunately not. Someone's got to win, but I don't envy the judges.
If anything's ever going to be a split decision, this one is. I cannot see this being a unanimous on either side, because both of them have given absolutely everything.
Response to an uppercut by Wright.
And continue to do so. There's been some terrific bouts. This is surely the bout of the night so far, Lucy.
Oh, without a doubt. Just listen to the crowd, you know. What an entertaining fight. What spirit, what courage. Great display of boxing. Great military value.
Last 5 seconds. Who's going to take this? These guys have absolutely won it in the ring. Both of them. What a fight. And look how they embrace each other at the end. Such mutual respect. And everybody here is on their feet, and absolutely right. Everyone on their feet, applauding these two men who've given absolutely everything in a brilliant, brilliant contest. Neither deserves to lose.
and the winner of bout number 8 by a split points decision, in the blue corner.
Well, Joel Hassan takes it. But my goodness me, it must have been so, so close. But now it's time for the boxers of the British Army to celebrate.
A terrific night of military boxing. The 2023 Royal Marines Corps Championship kicked off with a bang as the Royal Marines Corps of Drums put on a show. In the ring, the first bout saw 2 unbeaten young stars go head-to-head. Josh Harvey from 4-3 Commando laid in enough scoring punches, and it was Jonas Lord from 4-5 Commando who tasted defeat for the very first time. Bout number 2 was a showstopper, literally. A couple of bunches through. A power cut inside the centre put a stop to proceedings for a moment. But when he got back underway, Tommy Caulfield put in a classy display. Caulfield from the Commando Training Centre's team beat Brooks and Wildish from 2-9 Commando by a unanimous decision. Caulfield. Toby Hamer from 4-5 Commando was looking for his first win in a boxing ring against George Nichols. Nichols from 4-3 Commando tried to work his way into the fight, but it was Hamer who took the victory. Daniel Humphreys from Commando Logistic Regiment put in the most impressive performance of the night. He picked apart Lemeki Digataki from 2-9 Commando with clever footwork and timely attacks. And Max Green followed up to make it back-to-back wins for the Commando Logistic Regiment. Connor Frawley left disappointed on his debut. Bout 6 saw a terrific game plan for 4-2 Commando's Jack Foles pay off. He went to the body again, and again, in his win over 4-5 Commando boxer Max Pentith. The second half of the night kicked off with hometown boy Tommy Tolhurst, and he revelled in the moment. Clark Gutteridge of 40 Commando had no answer for Tolhurst's power, and the first referee stoppage of the night took place.
Lance Corporal Gutteridge cannot go on anymore.
James Rambo Ramshaw looked to follow suit for 30 Commando. He went for big shot after big shot, and while he couldn't get the stoppage, he did enough to beat George Blake. The only other stoppage came in bout 9. The super heavyweight fight saw Sacha Zachariadis from 4-5 Commando rock Isimi Tuaga.
What a great performance by Marine Sacha Zachariadis.
4-5 Commando was starting to pick up steam, but it was an all 4-2 Commando fight next. Joe Slatter and Tom Burkwell went to the judges, and it was Slatter who had his hand raised. Back to heavyweight with Gabriel Silva looking for a much-needed win for 4-2 Commando. Dominic Ziba ate some really heavy blows and stayed standing, but the judges decided in Silva's direction. The final fight of the night saw the two most experienced boxers take to the ring. The footwork and tactics on show were evidence of that, but despite Grant Crooks impressing, a split decision meant Connor Fanning picked up the win for 30 Commando.
It is a win for Marine Connor Fanning.
In the end, it was 4-5 Commando who picked up the team trophy, but a great night saw each boxer impress in their own way.
Hey, welcome back to HMS Heron here on this a fabulous boxing night, which we've been enjoying, obviously, with the Western Counties taking on the Royal Navy. The Royal Navy at the moment are leading the contest by 4 bouts to 2 as we're preparing for the second half. But we've got a bit of time because we've got an auction going on at the moment, and it's a great pleasure to welcome two very, very exciting members of the Royal Navy women's team. They're alongside, obviously, our very own Lucy here. We've got Chloe Jenkins and Billy Matthews. Ladies, thanks for joining us. And first of all, you must be very impressed with what you've seen so far.
Yeah, so far it's been a really good night of boxing. It's been really evenly matched, and there's been some really exciting fights as well. A few counts for the lads, which is always good to see.
It certainly is. And Chloe, from your point of view, I mean, a bit frustrating there isn't a female bout tonight.
Yeah, there is. It is quite frustrating, like we were speaking about earlier. It is difficult to match us, especially on Navy and military shows. We were originally matched, but unfortunately, they just sometimes fall through, which is unfortunate.
Well, Lucy, look, I'm going to give you the microphone so you can have a chat with these two about, how well they're progressing, because they're doing so well at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've got two fantastic female boxers here. They are full-time training with the Royal Navy. And, it's just a testament to how well female boxing is growing, as well as Royal Navy boxing in general. So, Billy, tell us what your sort of daily routine is. You're a full-time trainer. You're training from Plymouth nowadays. What does your day of training look like?
So we usually have some sort of running or S&C of a morning. We alternate the days, so one day it'll be a sprint or a conditioning run, the next day it'll be S&C, and then on the afternoon or the evening we've either got a tech session mid-afternoon and then a session in the evening, spar and some kind of boxing bag session, or when we're getting closer to fights and we're tapering, we'll have more pad sessions, so sharp pads. Yeah, and then in between that, your time's pretty much your own. You do your weight management, any admin you need to do, and just rest up, recover.
It's fair to say those sort of 3 times a day is a pretty intense programme.
Yeah, the first week is always the worst. Your body's battered at the end of the first week, but you just get used to it. Like I say, we do have a lot of downtime to rest. So, yeah, you just get used to it.
And as full-time athletes, that downtime is really important. And Chloe, what have you got coming up? What are you looking forward to in the programme?
So the main focus is always the UCAFs when you start the season, which is in March. We've also got a trip to Fiji where we're going to be training, and we've got a couple of bouts out there as well. I've got a bout on the 10th of February, which is a civvy show. That'll be a nice warm-up before we go to Fiji, get away training, and then again all preps for the UCAFs in March.
Excellent. And Billy, what is your ultimate aim? You've been on the programme for a good few years now. What do you want to achieve?
Probably like everybody else, winning a national title, getting an England vest. That's the main goal, I think, for any amateur boxer. And on from that, it's just seeing where I go. Like, just keep on working. Like I say, I think a title in the next season or two is very achievable for us. So, and then from there, just keep growing.
Lucy, thanks for the questions. Great questioning. You're putting me out of a job here. But I think we just finally want to say a very quick word for Sophie Colburn, who, you know, obviously, Sophie, hopefully you're watching this evening, and I know that, you know, you've got this injury at the moment, which is going to affect, obviously, how you can progress in for GB. But fingers crossed that everything's going to be good. She's so badly missed, isn't she?
Yeah, it's a real big miss to have Sophie on the team. Last season, she carried a lot of us. A lot of us were new to the squad, and she's a very experienced member of Navy boxing, and it's really a shame for her to be injured at this point in her boxing career, because she's really up there at the top. But hopefully she can come back, and if not, if she can't, I think she'd be happy with what she's achieved, because she's done herself proud.
She really has. Okay, we're going to come back very, very shortly with the second half of all the action this evening, so don't go away. Ladies, thanks very much for joining us. More action coming your way very, very soon.
That's a superb save.
So here we are then, back for the second half of a brilliant evening of boxing that we've got for you here down at HMS Heron. And I can promise you more fireworks in this second part as well. Bout number 7 coming right up now at 71 kilos, 3 3-minute rounds. Marine Joe Slater from 4-2 Commando Royal Marines. 22 wins to his name. Sorry, 22 bouts to his name and 11 victories. And he's up against, in the red corner, Mark Plunkett from the Body Snatchers Amateur Boxing Club in Bournemouth. So really exciting, Lucy. We're looking forward to a cracking fight now.
Absolutely on. I've just looked at the relative heights here. We've got definite David and Goliath going on. A very tall Mark Plunkett in the red corner, but a very strong looking Slater in the blue.
Yeah, well, I mentioned obviously the victory for Slater, or Slatter, I should say. He actually, this is a rematch because Mark Plunkett and him met before, so another rematch here. And 2 years in the ring for Plunkett from the Body Snatchers. He's got 12 wins and 7 losses to his name from 19 bouts. He is a west of the country, west of England champion, and he won the title back in September as well, so there's no slouch on him either. So again, we're excited for this because it could be a really, really close battle between these two men who know each other. We've already seen, of course, a rematch, and that produced a terrific bout. This, I think, we're in for more fireworks. So away we go then with the first round. Slatter in blue and Plunkett in red. So plenty for the crowd to get interested in and excited about in these opening stages. And already we're seeing these two going for it, hammer and tongs. The Marine just getting him where he wanted. Joe Slatter and 4-2 Commando, Royal Marines.
Slatter doing absolutely as he has to. He's aiming at the chest. He's a very tall opponent, Plunkett. He's just aiming at the chest. There's no point aiming at the head. Big body mass.
Right.
And he's starting at the body. He's coming back up to the head, but he's got a really nice head movement after he throws just to avoid that counter. Albeit Plunkett there landed a very nice rear hand.
Yeah, this is going to be a fighter against a tactician, I'm sure.
Again, another southpaw orthodox contest. You can see the little battle of that front foot. Slatter cheekily treading on Plunkett's foot.
I think it makes for exciting boxing when you've got someone leading with the left and someone against someone leading from the right.
Lovely little half step back and a rear hand by Plunkett, forcing Slatter just to fall in a little bit.
Yeah, Joe's got that grin on his face. It's sort of almost a relish, isn't it, of how much he's looking forward to this and how much he's enjoying it.
It's disconcerting, I would imagine.
It must be for Mark Plunkett. But he's got plenty of success behind him. And that will certainly be very much in the mind of the Marine. Approaching the end then of this first round. Well, Slatter has certainly been the more aggressive of the two, but whether he's managed to get those punches through or not, Lucy, not absolutely sure. Pretty even first round as far as I could see there.
Yeah, I don't think there was much in it. I think there were some eye-catching shots there by Plunkett. Nice long shots, little half step back on and a rear hand. They may have caught the judges' attention, but Slatter most certainly was the busier boxer and certainly the most commanding position throughout that round.
He needs to be. I mean, I don't know exactly how tall Mark Plunkett is, but he must be 6'3" at least. I know we've got a 6'5" boxer later on, Seb Hunt, who I was talking to earlier on, from the Sweatbox in Bristol. He is 6'5", and so that's going to be a very interesting contest right at the end for Gabriel Rands Silva. But we're into the second round then of this 71 kilos. Slatter in blue, Plunkett in red, from the Body Snatchers Amateur Boxing Club in Bournemouth. And I know this matchup was very much looked forward to by the organisers here. And just to let you know that it was Slatter who came out on top the first time they met. A lot of jabs going in there to the body. He's got his man on the ropes. A lot of body punches there, which of course he's got to do, I guess, with the height advantage for the man in red.
Most definitely. I mean, he is the body snatcher, I think, in this fight. But Joe Slatter just cheekily holding onto the ropes there on the blind side of the ref. So he's got a good boxing brain about him.
Oh, yes.
He's a very, very seasoned boxer. He's giving himself every advantage. Great head movement on the inside there.
Yeah, both of these men acquitting themselves really well in this contest here. Lots of work ahead for both of them, though.
It's interesting that Slatter is just stepping on the inside of his southpaw opponent and throwing those shots, but he's managing to land them nice and swiftly and move his head to avoid a counter.
I think he's got his man worried. I think you can just see from Mark Plunkett's face, he's concerned about the intensity of his opponent.
Plunkett is just going to have to be careful because he's driving up with a head then, and that's kind of indicative of the fact that he's shorter. But yeah,
but
I thought
in fact, it is Slatter who's taking the count.
No, so he's taking a point for his head, I think.
A point for the head, yeah.
Because he's just coming up and into the chin of Plunkett. By virtue of the fact that he's a shorter boxer, he's on the chest.
Yeah, it's difficult. Does make it difficult for him. Plunkett just coming back at his man. Slatter avoiding those punches well. If any of those are connected, he'd certainly have felt it. But again, he's going down. Plunkett just maybe feeling he's just getting a grip of this second round here. Determined to get himself back after the defeat in their first match.
That point just seemed to spur Plunkett on. He finished with confidence there.
He did. It might just be his round. Mark Plunkett, 22 years old. He's just 2 years spent in the ring, but 19 bouts to his name. That's a lot of boxing to get in 2 years, when you bear in mind that we had the pandemic. But
yes, that's some going.
Maybe that's just 2 years with this boxing club. Who knows? I mean, he is 22 years old, so I suspect he maybe had boxed somewhere before.
Yeah, maybe junior and youth bouts are included in that count. Otherwise, that's some boxing program.
That's a lot to have got through. Yeah. But speaking to all of them, I mean, they're all loving being here tonight, and you know, most of them are from small backstreet boxing clubs. To come here to this event, this is terrific for them, and they've been brilliantly hosted by the Navy here as well tonight, made to feel very, very special, and that's what it's all about, because they are. All the boxers are special. So, what can Joe Slatter do here? His opponent maybe just slightly ahead at the moment on our unofficial count. Just to remind you, we don't have the electronic scoring, so we can't tell you. We wouldn't tell you anyway, because that will actually spoil it. Plunkett goes in, but Slatter counters really well in this corner. He's not afraid to fight it out from the corner on the ropes. He's making it very difficult for his opponent. Here's Mark Plunkett. Joe Slatter keeps plugging away. And again, good punches coming in from the man in blue. Plunkett holds him. There was almost a sort of one behind his back then.
There was a little cheeky behind the back punch there. There's some interesting manoeuvres going on.
I don't think I've seen that before. Don't know how he could possibly do it, really. I mean, how can you punch behind your back? But all credit to Joe Slatter here. He's really giving everything that he can. It's a bit of a maul at the moment. The referee will pull them apart. And here we go again. Into the latter stages then of this contest. This 7th bout of the night. Remember, the Royal Marines, the Royal Navy have a 4-point lead at the moment, or 4-2 lead over Western Counties. An amazing tradition of these matchups here. 52 years prior to this one. And I think virtually all of them were at the Bristol Sporting Club. We brought you highlights of those in the past. Thanks very much to Nigel Turner, who I hope is watching this evening. Nigel, who I've worked with on several occasions before, particularly a memorable trip out to the United States, I remember, when we had the parachute regiment out there, but that's going back a few years. Into the last few moments then of this contest here. Really important then for Joe Slatter and Mark Plunkett. But that is the end. That's the end of the contest. Mutual respects, both men. Well, I'm not quite sure how that one's gone, Lucy. Very, very close call.
Yeah, absolutely is. I think Plunkett just finished the stronger there. He landed a couple of single shots in the last 20 seconds, and whether or not that warning is a deciding factor in the scoring, who knows?
Well, our curiosity will be satisfied very, very shortly. Medical checks just underway. And really hope you're enjoying our coverage tonight from RNAS Yeovilton, from HMS Heron here, from the warrant officers and senior rates mess, who have looked after us really well today. Doctor just giving Mark Plunkett the good once over. Just checking, making sure he's okay. And now coming over to receive his check as well is Joe Slatter, man from 4-2 Commando, Royal Marines. So I wonder whether Slatter has done enough to retain this one, or whether it is Mark Plunkett who is going to get the nod from the judges to level this one at one apiece in their personal battle.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the contest by a split decision. Red corner, Plunkett.
It is Mark Plunkett who wins it on a split decision, and that levels this say personal contest between these two. I reckon they'll be after another rematch for a decider, but maybe we'll hear that from them in just a few moments' time when we get a chance to have a chat with them. But congratulations to both boxers there.
One officer, one Royal Marines, RSM 4-2 Commando.
And the RSM of 4-2 Commander, 4-2 Commando is going to be presenting the trophy and the prizes to both men. Let's go and hear what they have to say. Well, let's just bring you both in for a quick chat. Joe and Mark, congratulations to both of you. Another great matchup. You've met before. Yeah. It's now 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, we've got to go for that third one, haven't we?
Yeah, of course, bro. That's the only way to do it. 1-1, fair enough. Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
What swung it just in your favour tonight, Mark?
I think just a little bit more experience. Like when we first boxed, I was quite new, and like, I was just the way he comes forward well and puts the pressure on, and I was just going corner to corner to corner, and the judges perfectly scored it to him because of the amount of pressure he's putting on. I think I was just able to manage the distance a little bit better this time, which helped me win it.
And Joe, you had to take that warning. Maybe that was just swung it slightly because it was very much a split decision.
Well, I thought I had to make it a bit of a dogfight because his right hand was keep landing down the pipe, so thought I had to make it a little bit more interesting.
It was a great fight. We enjoyed it very much, and we look forward to the matchup.
Yeah, definitely.
Cheers, guys.
Nice one, Joe. Thank you very much, brother.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the boxers for bout number 8.
So onwards we go then to bout number 8. Out of 11 this evening, we're into 75 kilos again. Another 3x3 this evening at middleweight, of course. Marine Grant Crooks from 4-5 Commando. He's up against Thomas Doery from Trowbridge. Now, again, Lucy, this is a fight that I'm looking forward to because I know that Grant Crooks has got an awful lot to prove, hasn't he? He's pushing for that place in the England with an England vest, definitely.
And he's certainly in contention for that. Yeah, he's had an incredible number of bouts. He's got great experience. He's just been on the cusp over the last few seasons, and well, we all hope, and I'm sure he is confident that this is his season.
And of course, he is the captain of the Royal Navy team as well. So 4-5 Commando, he's one of the mountain men, I think, isn't he, from up in Arbroath. 41 bouts, 22 wins, 19 losses. Corps champion final, Royal Navy champion, UCAF champion, national quarter finalist, ranked top 8 in England at the moment, and the Haringey Box Cup semi-final. So he really is a man who's got an awful lot going for him. He started boxing at the age of 17, the Spennymoor, then Berkeley Boys Club, and so he's hoping for that England vest. But he's up against Thomas Doery, who's been boxing for 12 years. He's got 54 bouts to his name, 38 wins, first in the 4-year youth champion, 3 years in England, the England team. COVID interrupted his career, actually. He's been out of boxing for 4 years, so he's not actually been fighting. And the reason, of course, for that, and his family will know that, because in that time he got married and has a couple of children as well. So he says it's taken him a while to get back to full fitness again. But we are looking forward to this one. It's going to be a cracker. So Thomas Doery in the red corner, and Grant Crooks in the blue corner. Big support for him as well, of course, tonight. Stands 4-3 at the moment between these contesting teams.
Red corner Barry, blue corner Crooks.
And here we go then with this first round. Getting towards the heavier weights now, of course. I know Grant Crooks has been looking forward to this one for a long, long time. I think all the fighters look forward to this matchup here against the West of England. There's a big competition to get in the team and to represent the senior service, of course.
A very solid start by Doery. You can tell he's got power. He actually looks really thick set, really very strong. He's got a great presence, and he's really driving those body shots in, which I'm sure are troubling for Crooks. But he's coming back with his own shots.
Yeah. Thomas Doery is experienced man, 54 bouts under his belt, and as I say, 38 of those have been wins. But out of boxing for 4 years, just worked his way back to full fitness again. Said he enjoyed his food too much during the time out, but COVID, of course, had a big part to play in that as well. The pandemic, which ceased boxing activity, but good exchanges between these two in these opening moments.
You can hear Doery verbally expressing the effort that he's putting into each of these punches. Just not sure how long he can keep every 100% punch power up.
They're punching like featherweights, aren't they, at the moment? And charging around this ring. Lovely big ring here, by the way. Ring only came in at 1 o'clock this afternoon. It'll be out again tonight as well. Big demand for boxing rings these days, Lucy.
Crooks now need to put the pressure on a little bit. I think Vary's just a little tiring, a little bit. Crooks just needs to up that volume. He's got the fitness, got the punch endurance.
He's got that confident look on his face as well, as we can see here from ringside. The confidence of a man who really feels he's going places. But you can't underestimate Thomas Vary, as he's showing here, coming right back at his man. Good right to the head there. Last 10 seconds then of this first round. Vary's certainly hit back in the latter stages of that first round, but probably just enough for Grant Crooks there. Maybe. I'm getting the look from Lucy saying I don't agree with you.
I think Vary probably edged that round. I think he's got 100% power in every shot that he's throwing, and you can hear his voice. He's sort of grunting every time he throws those shots, and to be fair to him, he kept that going for the whole 3 minutes. The question is, can he keep that going for the full 9 minutes?
Does he have the stamina?
Yeah, does he have the stamina to do that? And, you know, he does look a little bit tired in the corner. Grant Crooks, as I said, is a very fit athlete with great endurance. So Crooks needs to up it a little bit. He needs to keep that work rate and the two-phase attacks going. But yeah, great bout so far.
Yeah, thoroughly enjoying it here. And I hope you're enjoying it wherever you're watching this evening, whether it's late at night or early morning. Watching on BFBS around the Forces world. And hopefully more than one or two of our ships of the fleet are enjoying this action this evening. Here in the wardroom, in the, I should say, the senior rates mess here at HMS Heron. So what can Grant Crooks do then against this very difficult opponent in Thomas Vary? Comes out of Trowbridge in Wiltshire, so not too far for him to travel this evening. I mean, isn't it great? We've had boxers from all over the West here, not just from the big cities, but from, you know, as I say earlier on, from Red Ruth, and we've had a boxer come over from Bournemouth tonight. It's been brilliant.
Just shows the strength in depth in boxing experience, expertise down in this part of the world.
It really does. Yeah. That's a nice little combination there from the Marine, but Vary fighting back. You can always tell, can't you, when they've been hit, because they come roaring back as quickly as they can. I'm just wondering whether Thomas Vary's got a little cut over his left eye.
No, we're working on it, and something
he
in
has.
the corner.
He's definitely got a cut. It's the first cut we've seen this evening. Yeah, there is blood there.
I don't think there was anything malicious in that.
No.
I think it was just he was
it's just boxing.
mid-swing.
Call on time, so that the doctor can just take a look at Thomas to make sure that he's okay. You can see that cut. We can see very clearly from our position here down at ringside. Not sure what you can see, but doctor just taking a look at it. Safety of the boxers so important, of course. Just giving him the treatment. I was talking to the medics earlier on. They were hoping they're going to have a nice quiet night, as we do. But away we go then. We're continuing with this second round. And no doubt Grant Crooks will be making sure that he can work on this cut. And he's come back at him. Almost fends him off there into the corner.
Crooks just needs to be careful of that lead hook. His own right hand is a little bit low, just below his chin, and very clever enough to see that. And he's just catching him each time with that lead hook, with lead check hook.
And he's done it again. We just saw that there, and again. And these are scoring punches that the Trowbridge boxer is throwing. Another left goes in, rather flailing at the moment. Referee just stepping them apart, Neil Edwards. It's a fearsome battle between these two. That was a really good punch there from Very. He's caught his man. And despite the fact that he's cut, he's fighting brilliantly well. End of the second round. Well, pretty even Steven, that one, Lucy. You're smiling, so maybe I don't know whether you agree with me or not.
I think Very's just the slightly cuter boxer, and I really think that that lead hand is the difference. He's catching him a lot with Grant's low hand, and the power, I think, is telling. You know, everything behind each of those shots again in that second round. So I'm very impressed with Very's punch endurance, and I think he just came out of the stocks after having his cut treated, and that probably made the difference in that round in terms of punch volume.
Well, his corner working very hard on him at the moment to make sure that he's the best that he can be. His corner, the Trowbridge Amateur Boxing Club there, working hard on him. Here we go then for the final round of this middleweight 75 kilo contest. Thomas Very may be in the box seat at the moment, despite the damage to his eye. We will see how this one develops. Exciting indeed. And a really big 3 minutes away for Grant Crooks here. A sort of fight that he'll feel that he should be winning. But boxing is a fickle sport, as we know. It's a really good contest. It's a contest that I certainly look forward to very much when I saw the matchups earlier, and it's living up to that as well. Very again gets a good left in there. These two, no holding allowed, of course, that they're very close to each other.
Better use of the jab, Crooks, in this round.
Yeah.
He's setting himself up for his own rear hand here, and he's keeping his guard much tighter. You can hear the corner shouting hands, meaning asking him to keep his hands nice and high.
It is intelligent boxing, isn't it, from him? And that was a good one. He got a left in there, a left hook. Jabbing away. And I think that Very is just getting a bit tired now. He seems to be holding on a lot. The referee just telling him not to use his head. Going in again. You can see he is tiring, and there's more blood coming from that cut. Opportunity then for Grant Crooks. This is going to be really tight, this one, Lucy.
It's a good finish by Grant. Absolutely what he needed to do. Just needs to
keep enough,
away
though?
from that lead hook. Yeah. Good combination, though. Nice bent arm shots. But you can see Very is holding. He is very tired. I don't blame him.
Yeah. Yeah, these two have worked themselves to almost a standstill in the ring here, but you just think that Grant Crooks has got, if there was a fourth round, he'd probably go for it. Very little time left now. Just 10 seconds to go for these two. And has Thomas Very done it? Or has Grant Crooks done enough? Both men embrace at the end. They know they've given their all.
Very strong finish by Crooks.
It was so I think we might be able to give him that round, but did he do enough in the other two? Or is it going to be Thomas Very from Trowbridge who is going to be victorious here in this middleweight contest? Thomas Very, who is a roofer by trade. It's amazing. We've got such a variety of trades amongst the visiting boxers here tonight. We've got a couple of graduates as well, business studies and business managers. So they come from all sorts of walks of life.
Boxing is very diverse.
It is indeed. That only makes the sport even stronger. Doctor just making sure that that cut has not done any more damage. He's satisfied. Good conversations going on just in the ring now as we await the result of this 8th bout of the night, of 11 bouts that we have for you this evening. Final check just being made then to Grant. So, yeah, the two highly respectful of each other, as all these boxers are. It's a sport that demands respect. If you don't have it, then it becomes dangerous. Just a final collection of information, which is being put into the hands of our Master of Ceremonies.
Ladies and gentlemen, just before we announce the winner of the contest, we'd just like to highlight Red Corner, who actually agreed to this bout at 10:30 last night.
Well done. Yeah, it was a change that was made. And
the winner of the contest by a split decision, blue corner, Crooks.
Well, Grant gets it. And that is, well, there we go. What do we know, Lucy? I think you were thinking very much that it was going to be Thomas Very who won it.
I did, I'll be honest, but that's not to take away from Grant Brooks. It was a really accomplished performance. He finished the stronger, which actually is a really important factor. And I think Very did tire in that last round, and because he put so much into those shots.
Yeah, absolutely. But what a brave performance from him, though. You know, to come in at such short notice, as we found out, to fight through. He took the cut in the first round. He did so well there. Great credit to him.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's, you know, great experience for both boxers, and especially for Grant Crooks as he prepares for his forthcoming season, to test himself against an England international.
Well, we'll be able to hear from both of them hopefully very shortly, as they both now make their way up to the podium to collect their prize. Grant, a very quick word, please, if we would. Congratulations on that. Was a hard one.
Yeah, thanks very much. Yeah, really scrappy. Like, should have got back my boxing, but fair one. Like, taking a last-minute notice as well and giving us a hell of a fight there. Like, class.
Well, your opponent, I mean, he came in at the last minute, and I mean that takes a lot of guts to do that.
Fair play, aye, brilliant. And the fight, like, that's strong and fit, brilliant. Like.
And what does it mean to you, very quickly, what does it mean to you to have got through this? Because you've got England aspirations, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, that's everyone's dream as an amateur boxer to try and get there in England vest. But yeah, glad to be back on the boxing squad and doing it full time and getting back in, get the swing of things and get my time and everything back, so I'm looking forward to the next one.
Congratulations, well done.
Cheers, thanks very much for having us.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the boxers for bout number 9.
So, bout 9 then. We are approaching the witching hour here at Yeovilton this evening. Bout number 9. We are getting into light heavyweight territory here. 86 kilos. And it's AET Oliver Betts in the blue corner. Based here at 846 Squadron at Yeovilton. And a UCAF 80 kilos development champion back in September. Quarterfinals in the Nationals. 19 bouts to his name. 10 victories. He knows all about winning. And so does Jamie Claridge as well. 24 bouts for him. He's come over from the Western Warriors, from Western Supermare Amateur Boxing Club. 29 bouts, 15 victories for him. And he's been in the ring for 14 years. He is a chef as well. So there you go. Knows all about his food, knows all about his boxing. A man of few words, as I found out a bit earlier when I was chatting to them. But 22 years old, Jamie Claridge is the man that we are talking about here. So this is going to be another exciting one. Three-minute rounds. Both men then preparing in the ring. And so handling this one is John Rzeski, Royal Marines, Grade B referee.
The Western Counties, Mr. Jamie Claridge.
So in fact, Mr. Donnelly, the referee who's come over from Western Counties tonight. And our two men in the ring then, Oliver Betts, based here at Yeovilton from 846 Squadron, and Jamie Claridge. Which one is this going to? Which way is this one going to go? I wonder. About 9 out of 11. Here we go then. Well,
just a slip, I think.
Yeah, he slipped over, did Betts then. Nothing more than that.
Another southpaw orthodox combination.
I know, this has been great, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, I think, remember for one of the ones we covered, there were no southpaws at all orthodox. I think it makes for exciting boxing when you've got, you know, one of each. Both of these big men, big fellas. Good exchanges from both of these early moments, sounding each other out, or trying to suss each other out.
Both fencing with that front hand, trying to find the gap.
Well, Betts found a way through there with a couple of punches. Oh, and again, that was a good one, a good right there. Found its way through the guard of the man from Western Supermare.
Claridge just fencing with that front hand, but by doing so, he's putting himself a little bit square on. There's quite a gap through the middle, and Betts is making the most of that, stepping to the side and throwing the rear hand, landing with relative ease at the moment on that backhand.
It's a good opening few minutes and a half for the man from the Royal Navy.
That was a.
But we certainly felt that one, didn't we?
A thundering uppercut.
It was
and
a thunderer.
Great timing.
But he's come back well though, as Claridge. And he's got his man on the ropes at the moment. But a good turnaround from Betts. A bit of a holding on going on here. Still fending each other off, aren't they? Towards the end of this first round then, I think Claridge has come back strongly towards the end of this first round.
Yeah, he's really found the range with that rear looping uppercut, just as Betts falls over his front foot.
Close one.
Not much in this.
Very close. I think that certainly the first part of the round definitely went to Oliver Betts. The second part possibly to Jamie Claridge of the Western Warriors. National semi-finalist, remember. He knows his way around the ring, that's for sure. Does a 22-year-old. So away we go then. Seconds out for round two.
Second round.
Oliver Betts launching straight into it, getting straight on the front foot, got his man on the ropes, but Claridge recovers well.
Betts just got to be really careful there. Again, he's leaning inside as he throws that jab. Yeah. And Claridge just can see that's coming up with that looping uppercut.
And Claridge was caught then with a left and then a right. Great determination being shown by Betts. Claridge fighting back. He now has the centre of the ring. Important. My goodness me, those two punches were exchanged then, weren't they? You felt that. It shuddered. The ring actually shuddered with that one.
Claridge is very open, as he stands very open. If Betts can just step across to his left-hand side and throw the rear hand, then he's not going to be troubled with that little looping bolo that Claridge is loving to land at the moment.
This is such a fascinating battle between these two. Southpaw against orthodox. Betts got one in there. Claridge came fighting back.
Absolutely thudding shots there by Claridge, but taken on the gloves, and even though they are taken on the gloves, they're not scoring shots. They do look still hurt.
I think we're feeling it more than probably Betts is. But Betts is just beginning to dominate this.
Claridge just looks like he's taking a few shots.
There'll be a count coming very shortly, and that's a really good left and right combination. And Mr. Donnelly just stopping that one, allowing Claridge to take a count. But Oliver Betts, really great combinations from him. He will now have the bit between his teeth. And he's going for it. I don't think this is going to last for too much longer. Another count being taken by Claridge. And I think this is going to be all over, Lucy. I'm not sure he's going to carry on.
Yeah,
and it's all, it's all over. And this is the first stoppage of the night. And a great performance from Oliver Betts there in that second round. Brilliant performance from him. He just upped it. You just felt him. You just saw him upping the tempo.
He just landed that with a couple of really solid rear hands, and you could see it troubled Claridge, and he didn't stop there. And that sort of spurred him on. He threw the phases, and
the defence just went, didn't it? It just, you know, a real shame from the point of view of Jamie Claridge there, but brilliant from Oliver Betts.
Certainly one to watch for the future.
And I think that is probably the victory that will give the team victory for the Royal Navy tonight. So that's another blue. So they were 4-2 up at half-time. They've now won another 4. So they now have 8. So it looks to me like it's going to be a Royal Navy victory tonight against the Western Counties, but not taking away from the fact we've still got 2 more great bouts to go. But Oliver Betts, you know, will have really impressed everyone here tonight. A lot of home support for him here at Yeovilton. At HMS Heron. Extended conversations going on between the doctor and Jamie Claridge just to make sure everything's okay. Referee satisfied. And so we have the formalities.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the contest as the referee stopped the contest, blue corner, Betts.
Well, congratulations, Oliver Betts. A very accomplished performance against a very difficult opponent, because up until that sort of period in the second round, Claridge was making life pretty difficult for his opponent, but delighted with that. And he now will go over and receive his trophy presented by Commander Kierman.
Trophies for bout number 9 is Commander Kierman, XO RNAS Yeovilton.
Thank you, cheers.
Just a very quick chat, gentlemen. Yeah. Great performance. Congratulations.
Thanks very much.
You must be really pleased with that.
Oh yeah, I was happy with the finish. Started very slowly. It's a great counter puncher, so it was hard working my way in, but I think once I caught him with a couple of shots.
You defended magnificently, but just right at the end there, just a bit too strong.
Yeah, he come out stronger second round. Got to give him all the credit. He come back stronger and harder. Got to give it all to him. He done what he had to do. It's a learning curve at the end of the day.
Well done, both of you. Great performance from both. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the boxers for bout number 10.
Okay then, penultimate contest then this evening. Another middleweight contest at 73 kilos, and this is Marine Connor Fanning from 30 Commando. 34 bouts to his name, 24 wins and just the 10 defeats. Central England belt holder 2015, Monkstown Box Cup winner in 2016, and Haringey Box Cup semi-finalist. He joined the Marines in 2022, 8 bouts since joining. He's won 7 and only lost 1. So he feels he's in a very strong position here against Louis Bacon from Kings ABC. That's it, over in Cheltenham, Charlton Kings over in Cheltenham. And he's had 48 bouts and 28 wins, 7 years boxing, 5 times a Western Counties champion. I really fancy this one. I think it's gonna. I think I fancied all of them, haven't I? All of these matchups so far, Lucy. But these are two boxers who've got great pedigree behind them already.
Well, I think if the previous bouts have anything to go by, I think we absolutely have got 2 more treats in store.
And I think you know, we can't compliment enough the way these matchups have been done this evening. It's been absolutely terrific entertainment for everybody. Obviously, we had the stoppage in the last one, but that really is the only stoppage we've had. They've all gone the distance apart from that. And I think that is credit to everyone who's been involved. So Connor Fanning then from 30 Commando.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 10, introducing in the red corner, representing the Western Counties, Mr. Louis Bacon. And introducing in the blue corner, representing the Royal Navy, Marine Fanning.
Yeah, Louis Bacon, 21 years old. He's up against Connor Fanning.
Red corner Bacon, blue corner Fanning.
So away we go then. They were certainly out staring each other in the run-up, so I don't think there's any love lost between these two. Fanning making himself early doors, and Bacon fighting back.
Good use of the jab by both boxers so far, setting up that backhand.
I think these are both orthodox, aren't they? So this is I think this is the first one I can remember that's an all-orthodox leads. Someone did explain where the term southpaw comes from, and I'm just trying to remember what it was. Why southpaw? Anyway, I digress. We're into a really exciting contest here. Good one, good combination there from Fanning. Coming hard at his opponent. Some of these men have got a long journey home tonight. Bacon, who's got hopes of becoming a professional boxer at some stage, building up a really good portfolio of success, but he faces a difficult one tonight against this Marine.
Fanning shows some really great angles. He's putting the shots together really well, switching head and body, changing the angles of the shots. Very nice, very tidy.
Yeah, very tidy boxing. And he's giving his opponent plenty to think about in these early moments in this first round.
Fanning's landed those sort of single shots that jab, single rear hand, and then he's sort of falling in and holding, trying to prevent Fanning from coming back, sorry. But Fanning's finding that way through with the uppercut just under the gloves.
He's doing well. Just the odd nip here, nip and tuck. Good countering from Bacon. And again, he comes back well. The initial surge from Connor Fanning, but responding in kind, his opponent. Oh, yeah. That was a really good right, wasn't it, then, from
yeah, just landed
Louis
that
Bacon.
photo on the bell, didn't
Landed it well. Right on the bell. So I think pretty even that first round.
I think it's punch for punch. I think there were punches and retorts and then counter retorts. Excellent technical boxing.
Well, it's been a trademark of what we've seen so far throughout the evening. Definitely, Lucy. Not always the case, but some really good technical boxers we've seen on show tonight. In this atmosphere of the warrant officers and senior rates mess here at HMS Heron, thoroughly enjoying their night and showing great respect to all the boxers on show. So here we go then with the second round of this contest. What could we see here? If you remember, the last bout was so tight, and then suddenly it went in favour of Conor Fanning. One of the bets, I should say, but this is really so tight. I haven't seen too much from either of them yet. Oof. It was like coiled springs there, weren't they? Both going off at the same time.
We've seen that quite a lot, lots of exchanges, haven't we? It's a really evenly matched fight, but I think that Fanning's just managing to find those uppercuts on the inside. It just depends whether or not the judges can see and are counting those, because I think that's exceptional boxing, inside boxing, hard to do.
But Louis Bacon, he's poised as well to counter.
Bacon's trying, as he lands his shots, he's trying to fall in and just hold and spoil, prevent Fanning from coming back with the counters. But he's finding a way, Fanning, out of that clinch.
Both of these men so determined here. No quarter given by either of them. There are some signs of blood on Bacon's face. Is he bleeding from his nose a bit? Looks a bit like it. Fanning gets a cruncher in there. Looking for the uppercut, going for the body as well. Mixing his punches around. Yeah, there's definitely blood coming from Louis Bacon's nose. And that will only spur on Conor Fanning. So brave countering from his opponent. And that is the end of the second round. So I think for me, Conor Fanning had that one just. You're nodding, but I'm not sure whether you're nodding in agreement or not. Okay.
I'm really struggling because you've got Conor Fanning it's got some lovely combinations, lovely bent arm shots, head and body, whereas you've got Bacon who's using those straight shot combinations and then holding. I think evenly, punch for punch, I think they're probably there or thereabouts even. It's very difficult to tell. Great boxing. Once again,
really
keep saying that tonight,
high
but
quality.
It really is impressive.
Really high quality stuff, which I hope you're enjoying at home or wherever you're watching this evening. We're pushing on towards 10 to 11 now. Time moving on this evening as we head into the third and final round of this penultimate bout. So who is going to crack first? Will it be Louis Bacon or will it be Conor Fanning? Neither of them are in the mood to surrender this one. But Fanning's is just the more aggressive of the two. Could well count in his favour. Bacon, they're ready for the fight, ready for anything that Fanning can throw at him.
He just needs to be wary of that sort of that quick launch of attack that that Bacon, sorry, tends to throw and then hold. But again, such you know, amazing inside work here by Fanning, and some of the best inside work I've seen for a while.
Yeah, he really is. He's dodging and not giving his opponent a moment to think, really.
Yeah, Fanning's in really good shape. He's got nice high hands. He's got a great balance. Really impressive performance here, but Bacon's just not giving up.
And he won't do. I mean, I think that's the whole point, isn't it? You know, he is quite capable of turning this one round. Make no mistake. Gets an uppercut in there, a rock foot with the right. But his guard's down. He's certainly got the height advantage, but going for the body. Fanning retorts at him.
It's great tactics by Fanning. He's playing to his strength. He's great on the inside, as I say, in that pocket, and he's not giving Bacon a minute or a metre of breathing space.
Another one to the head and a couple of punches, scoring points for Conor Fanning. Just feel he's beginning to wear his opponent down here, Lucy.
Yeah, I agree.
And Bacon's gum shield has come out.
I think Bacon be quite grateful of this mini rest.
Yeah. And I think the doctor is just going to have another look at him. If yeah, he's got a lot of blood just coming from his nose. So he's just got to hang on in there. As Conor Fanning just waits on that far neutral corner, or right in front of Chris, our cameraman. Like another coiled spring waiting to go. Not always easy for the other boxer, is it, in this situation? Because he's worked himself into a really good position here.
See, he had the momentum there. It's sometimes difficult. You break that momentum. It's very difficult sometimes to get it back, but not for him, it seems. What a...
Well, highly professional performance so far, one has to say. Everyone's just getting behind him now. Last moments of this. And look at Conor Fanning go. Both of them really punching themselves almost at a standstill here. Huge credit as well to Louis Bacon. That was a really brave performance from him. Bleeding from the nose. And a round of applause all around this arena here for a terrific battle.
Well, I think that really was a demonstration of experienced, technical, but also aggressive boxing. And I think there was a bit of everything. And there was a bit of long range, there was a bit of short range, there was a few angles, there was combinations, really good, capable combinations. So what a great boxing performance by both boxers.
It was. Both men deserve huge credit. But we probably think it's going to be Conor Fanning who is going to be the victor here. So another point for the blue corner, but who knows? Who knows what those judges are thinking? As we push on towards 5 minutes to 11 here. Down here in the West Country. Very much in the West Country here. And Louis Bacon's going to have quite a long journey back to Cheltenham this evening. But a great night's work for him. And I'm sure that Conor Fanning is hoping that his night's work is going to end with his arm being raised. As we just await the last moments then. And the announcement to come from Sticky Verco.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the contest by a split decision. Blue corner.
It's blue. It does go to Conor Fanning on a split decision though, and it just goes to prove what you were saying, Lucy, that both of these boxers technically really good tonight.
Yeah, I think both of them are a huge credit to their club and their region. And I think it just shows, again, I've said it before, but the strength and depth that we've got in boxing.
Absolutely right. Well, hopefully we can snatch a very quick word with them before we get into the final bout of the evening.
Thanks for having me. Can I go and look at this way, please? Brilliant, thank you, sir.
Conor and Lou, let's just bring in for a very quick word. Congratulations, Conor. Great performance from you. Great technical boxing from both of you tonight.
Yeah, very tricky operator. It was a hard opponent. It's very close. I'm happy I got the result against a very good lad. Very tricky, tough as well, and very fucking tall for the weight. Yeah, very tall for the weight, but yeah, I'm happy with the win, onwards and upwards.
Yeah, Louis, you worked so hard there as well.
Yeah, I got dragged into the fight a little bit. I should have stayed on my toes and boxed, but easier said than done when, you know.
Yeah. Well, you've both done extremely well, but Conor, you come out victorious. Congratulations, both.
Yeah, thank you, mate.
Thanks very much. Cheers.
So we're just about ready then for the final bout of the night here. Really confirming that the Royal Navy are victorious in the team championship this evening. This is the 11th and final bout tonight, 92 kilos, a heavyweight contest. And in the blue corner, we have got another Royal Marine, Gabriel Ran Silva from Fouracres Commando. Last year, 92 kilos, elite representative, boxed in Haringey Box Cup. And very successful for him. He's up against, in the red corner, Seb Hutt from the Sweatbox in Bristol. I mentioned Seb earlier on, Lucy. He's 6'5", 22-year-old. He's had only 8 bouts so far. He's won 5 of them. So he's probably the least experienced because Ran Silva, 19 bouts to his name and 10 victories. So the least experienced against the most experienced, but when you get into this ring at heavyweight, anything can happen.
It's definitely good. I thought Hud was going to do a Tyson Fury step over the top rope then, because he absolutely could do.
Well, Seb Hutt, the Western Counties champion there, national quarter-finalist back in October the 15th. His first year at university, actually. But he's now qualified. He's now graduated with a managerial business degree from Bristol. And so we've got a university graduate against a Marine from Fouracres Commando. And he is a very tall chap, believe me, is Seb Hutt, as you can see, 6'5". Representing Sweatbox in Bristol.
Introducing in the blue corner, representing the Royal Navy, Marine Rans Silva.
Gabriel Rans Silva getting himself a warm round of applause from everyone here for our final bout of the evening.
Red corner Hutt, blue corner Rans Silva.
So here we go. And usually with heavyweights, they go off like a hurricane, don't they, to start with? And then it just gradually calms down a bit. See how measured these two are. All the boxers tonight have been really measured, by my opinion, that we've seen.
Really sharp shots by Rans Silva to start. Yeah. Lovely again, straight shots. He landed a really hefty rear hand just a moment ago.
Yeah, left and a right combination there, which found their way through. What can Seb do about it? The shout coming from the corner. Work, work, work.
It's always very helpful as a boxer when someone shouts that.
What do you think I'm doing? One to the body there, left to the body from Rans Silva. Hutt responds.
Lovely distance control here by Rans Silva. Just has that little half step back, forces Hutt to fall short.
I mean, all I can say, Lucy, is they're being coached brilliantly, aren't they, at the moment?
Absolutely, yeah.
Fantastic coaching.
Absolute credit to Nick McGarry, the head coach, the Navy head coach here, and to the Western Counties coaches. There's some really phenomenal technique shown here tonight.
I think this is some of the best boxing that I've seen for a long, technically, that I've seen for a long time, and it just goes to show how well our military boxers are doing technically these days when they're up against such strong opponents, because these guys really are strong. They're all proven county champions or West Country champions at their various levels, as we've seen. But our military, our naval boxers tonight are really showing something very special.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really exciting for the future, and I can't wait for the inter-services as they come up and forwards to the national championships. I think we've got a really, really good chance to get a lot of our boxers all the way.
Well, we really hope so. But these two approaching the end of the first round here. It's so even, Stephen. Very, very difficult to separate them. Gabriel Rans Silva. Say last year represented at the elite level and boxed in the Haringey Box Cup. End of the first round. Both blowing a little bit at the end. They've just got a few moments to recover while their seconds get in there and give them the benefit of their advice.
Rans Silva for me in that round. I think he just showed those straight shots just worked perfectly, along with that fleet-footedness, almost moving like a featherweight, and that absolutely got him into the place where he could land the shots and then out to avoid any counter punches. So I think a really good display of boxing, certainly by Rans Silva there.
So you giving him that first round then?
I am indeed.
Okay, fine. I'll put it down. Lucy says. I think, technically, certainly the better of the two, but Seb Hutt stepping out then. And he takes one straight away from Rans Silva. Coming at him. They've got it coming at each other. Ran Silva having to just face a bit of defensive work there from Hutt. It was a great punch then from Gabriel Ran Silva. So a standing count for Seb Hutt there. The first one we've seen, but it was a real quality punch.
That's beautiful. A little 1-2 half step back and then the rear hand. But Hutt just landed his own rear hand there just as a retort. It's certainly not over this fight.
Absolutely not. A lot of bouts to get through this evening. We've had so far 10 really high quality encounters, and this one is proving just as much. Ran Silva then throwing one, but Hutt equal to it. Remember, he's taken a standing count in this second round. Well, these two just wrestling a little bit at the moment as they finally separate. Just gathering their breath, no doubt, because it has been pretty breathless stuff in this second round so far. Good one from Ran Silva then, he got one through.
You can see him setting up with that jab, the jab to the chest, the jab to the body, just again trying to get his opponent to drop his elbows, and then he comes across with that.
Oh, and that was a good one.
That
right.
We saw there.
Proved the point, Lucy, absolutely proved the point with that right hook there. Another scoring point for Gabriel Ran Silva. And I think that his opponent is just beginning to tire a bit towards the end of this second round. But he'll still come at him. Almost knocking Chris Giles, our cameraman, off his feet there. That's the end of the second round. And I think another one to Gabriel Ran Silva there, I think, Lucy.
I think so, yeah, definitely. Just lovely shape, really lovely shape on his feet. Keeps that triangular base, which means that he can push in, he can push out, and he's making his opponent Hud fall short quite a lot of the time and countering with that rear hand. But as you said, John, this is heavyweight boxing, so anything can happen.
I know, it just needs one big punch, doesn't it? And suddenly the whole thing can change. And it's fairly obvious that Seb Hutt has got the wherewithal to do that with his height advantage. But here we go into the last 3 minutes then of this 2014 Royal Navy versus Western Counties matchup here at HMS Heron. The referee just wanting a lot of moisture, that is water that's appeared on the ring, to be removed on the canvas. Not quite sure where that came from. Must have been a water bottle got spilt or something. Looks like it. Anyway, away we go. And Gabriel Ran Silva straight away in on the attack. He wants to finish this. Seb Hutt looking to counter.
Neither puncher wishing to yield and waiting for the referee to break them apart.
Yeah. Referee Donnelly getting them to separate themselves. Just having a look at both men. wanting them to box rather than wrestle.
That was a nice rear hand by Hud.
It was. Just got one in there. He's fighting back. He's certainly making a great contest of this. You say all it needs is one big punch, and either of these men could throw that. Just working themselves to a standstill, these two. Just a few more seconds of hard effort. Gabriel runs, Silva moving it. Seb Hutt on the attack himself. Yeah, these two are pretty tired now, which is no surprise.
Silva spoiling really well. I think he knows he's up. He's just taking every opportunity just to stay close and hold his opponent without getting warning. Needs to be careful though that he doesn't get told off by the referee.
Yeah. Or a sucker punch. Yeah, this is what you expect from two heavyweights who, for the last 2 rounds, have done nothing but punch each other out, really.
It's been a really high pace for heavyweight boxing.
Yeah, we've had, I mean, all but 2 of the 11 bouts have all been 3-minute rounds tonight. And here we are into the last 10 seconds then of this championship. And that is the end of another riveting contest. Gabriel ran Silva against Seb Hutt. Well, I think that was pretty even, that third round there, Lucy, but we think that probably Gabriel has done enough to get the nod from the judges. We will await with interest. But again, we can't really compliment high enough the matchups that we've had this evening. They've been absolutely terrific. And a great credit to all the boxers who've been on show tonight. I hope that you, if you're watching at home or wherever you're watching, will agree that we've been royally entertained this evening. Robert Thomas watching on this evening on YouTube says, good stuff boys, boxing was part of the school program when I was a kid at secondary school back in the 60s. A lot more honest than a digital flat screen. A dose of icky thump hurts. I think he's quite right. Great comment, Robert, thank you. And he said Basher Brinley was our master ex-RAF. Here we go.
By unanimous decision. Blue corner, right.
And it is a unanimous points victory for Gabriel Ran Silva over Seb Hutt. Well, again, I think we called that about right, Lucy. Well, you did anyway. And to
present the trophies for bout number 11 will be Lieutenant Colonel Pounds, Royal Marines, Commanding Officer of 4-2 Commando.
Well, he'll be pretty pleased to be presenting that to one of his own. But I'm sure will be magnanimous as well with Seb, who fought a good fight tonight and has been well congratulated by his corner as well.
Appreciate it.
Well done.
Well done.
Awesome. Cheers, mate. Can I grab that? There you go.
Well, Royal.
Yeah. You got it. Brilliant, great.
Okay, looking towards your camera first.
Thanks. How was it? Tough bar, actually. Quite draining, yeah. Tougher than I thought it would be, to be fair. Yeah. Tough bar. Yeah, it's a good bout. A lot of grappling in that. Yeah, I'll let you get on. We get a foot with the RSM afterwards. Yeah, sure. Slats as well. Definitely.
Well, let's bring you both in. Gabriel, congratulations.
Thank you.
Great performance tonight. That was a really polished performance. Again, technically, a brilliant fight between the two of you.
Yeah, it was. Analysing it, I think could have done a few things better, but we always say that. I won the fight. It's clearly won the fight, so I'm happy with that.
So, Seth, let me bring you in. Great performance as well.
Thank you.
But you're up against someone who's just a little bit better than you tonight.
Yeah, well, what can I say? It was a good experience, you know. Got 3 rounds in the bank, 3 3-minute rounds, you know. Usually I'm fighting 3-2, so 3-3 is a step up. And he's a very good boxer, so it's a pleasure to be in the ring with him and on to the next.
Maybe you'll have another matchup at some stage.
Yeah, a rematch for sure, mate. Yeah.
There's not many heavyweights around here, is there?
No.
So we meet each other quite often usually. Yeah.
Guys, congratulations. Great way to end a fantastic night of boxing. Well done, both of you.
Great.
Well done, mate. Good fight. Cheers, mate.
Ladies and gentlemen, that now concludes the boxing for this evening, but there are now 2 trophies to present still. We have the best boxer of the evening, voted by the officials and the winning team. But before we do that, I'm just going to ask the commanding officer to come into the ring to say a few words. So a big round of applause, please, shows appreciation for Captain Thomas.
Yeah, Captain Duncan Thomas coming in to say a few words at the end of a great night.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Captain Duncan Thomas. I'm the commanding officer of the Royal Naval Air Station Yeovilton. I'm going to keep you for 1 minute before we present the final prizes and celebrate what we've actually been here for tonight. But a couple of thank yous, if I may. So firstly and most importantly, I want to congratulate all of the boxers this evening. It's been an absolutely amazing spectacle to watch. The professionalism, the grit, the determination, the tenacity, and quite frankly how fierce but professional they were was really, really amazing. So I commend the performance that you displayed to everyone, and it was a really, really amazing spectacle. So well done. And whether you were representing yourselves, your club, Western Counties, or indeed the Royal Navy, you've all done yourselves proud. So well done to all of you. Thank you. Behind all of the superb boxers tonight is the support networks, all the trainers, the officials, the judges, the mentors, the coaches, and indeed families and friends are also integral to making this work. So thank you to all of those as well. I'd like to thank as well the mess this evening, the warrant officer and the senior rates mess here at Yeovilton. My base warrant officer kindly allowed this event to take place. And additionally, the catering and the dining that we received tonight from ESS, our partner, was also superb and added to the event. So many thanks to all of them as well. The Royal Navy Boxing Association obviously took a large part in organising this event, which definitely requires recognition. There's lots of names of people that were involved, but if I could just draw a couple out for a show of appreciation. So Boxing Association Committee members, Lieutenant Commander Chris Yard, Lieutenant David Hull, Brackets Henry, extra big shout out to you for doing a lot of the work. Well done, thank you for making my life easy. And all of those as well. Well done, thank you so much. And then there was a whole host of other supporting people, paramedics, the Royal Navy Police and others as well. So thank you so much for everyone's involvement. Finally, I'd also like to thank very, very importantly the sponsors of this evening that actually provided and contributed to allow this event to take place. We're very, very grateful for those that did that. In particular, the Brackets Group, who were one of the lead sponsors, and also Richard and Katie, Mr. and Mrs. Gwilliam, Gillette, thank you very much as well for your contribution, giving back and allowing these kind of events to take place. It's really important, and it doesn't happen without generosity and support. So you have my thanks as well. We enjoyed the auction at the half-time interval, although I recognise many of you were actually displaced in the bar. But for those that enabled that, particularly boxer, fibre sports memorabilia, matchroom, ticket to troops, England golf, etc., and Royal Navy and Royal Marines Charity, who all supported that auction and the prizes thereafter. So thank you to them as well. And finally, last but certainly not least, is everyone who's sitting here tonight that's had an enjoyable evening, but has made the effort to come and support an event such as this. Although it's very good fun, it does take effort to come out on a school night and show your support, appreciation, have a nice meal and some alcohol. But really, really appreciate everyone's support this evening. Thanks for travelling here, thanks for supporting it, and we hope to see you again in future years should we choose to host this event.
Captain Duncan Thomas there, commanding officer here at HMS Heron.
There are 2 more prizes to be presented. The first goes to the best boxer, which is selected by the officials. The best boxer tonight is Marine Liam Bell.
So congratulations to Liam Bell, that fantastic performance from him. The 2 Liams up against each other in one of the bouts of the night, surely. And he is the man who takes the best boxer. That, of course, was the 5th bout of the night against Liam Mclusky from Torbay. Very, very happy indeed with that, I'm sure. And I'm sure everyone associated with Royal Navy boxing is particularly pleased with that as well. So he takes the accolades for that.
And the final trophy, presented to the winning team. Let's hear it for the Royal Navy!
So the Royal Navy then, winners of the team trophy this evening. And I'm sure we're going to see as many members as possible of the team to come out into the ring. But also to the visiting boxers as well from all around the west of England who have made the effort to get here to Yeovilton this evening. Many of them have got day jobs and of course will have had to give up time to come here and box tonight. Let's not forget the sacrifices that they've made as well to be here. But a really good performance from the Royal Navy boxing team as they all come out into the ring to celebrate a terrific victory for them tonight. Well, Lucy, just as that trophy is being handed over then to their team captain, Grant Crooks, it'll be time for us to say a very good evening to you. Lucy, just a final thought from you tonight, and thank you so much again for joining us. It's been a great pleasure having you alongside, and your expertise and your knowledge, and you called all the bouts, of course. But I think the big memory for me tonight, just the quality of the boxing, and technically really excellent standard.
I think it's some of the best boxing that I've seen on this volume for a long, long time, and I think that only gives us huge confidence and real excitement moving forward into this season, into the inter-services, and then, as I say, to the national championships. But credit to the boxers, credit to the organisation, but very exciting times to come.
Well, thank you so much for joining us this evening. It's been a great pleasure having you alongside. From all of us here tonight, involved in the boxing coverage here from the Royal Naval Air Station here at Yeovilton, this is John Knighton wishing you a very good night. Thank you so much for joining us, and don't forget, a lot more live sport coming your way. Next, we have Inter-Services Under-23 football beginning on the 7th of February. Make a date to join us for that opening match. But from all of us here, it's a very good night.